3 months.
Coming live from
Hey,
the
look.
CHI.
We
It's
did it
that
first.
real hip hop right in front
Hey,
of your
look.
eyes.
Hey,
Right in
I'm
front
plug
of
it
your
up
eyes.
yeah, they feeling
until
the
they
vibe.
find out it happened on The Simpsons.
Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, brother. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M,
A to
about
the
to get
M.
them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as
Become as
us.
live as
Coming
us.
with hit after hit like this was
Like this
Madden,
was
bro.
bad, bro.
Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth. And when these niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus in, they entertainment. But tell me what the purpose is.
Man, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and
Whips
the
and the
chains, man, we
chains.
gotta be the change, man.
Change,
Keep
man.
it a
Keep
buck.
it a
Keep it a
buck.
We moving as a unit. How they gon'
How
stop
they gonna
us?
stop
Better
us?
yet, tell them croppers we not in the
We
same
not in the
picture. See
same
the
picture.
key,
See the-
always
Always move with the folks that came
move
with you.
people that came with you. All the gimmicks, I'm cynic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished high.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep minding y'all raps. Hey, bro, so man, go.
Hey, yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast. It's right on Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We coming to you live again at this particular time. I'm gonna get that drop. It ain't my fault. On this particular day. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down bottom, his name is 200. Flame on.
Swiss.
I already flipped you motherfuckers off like 3 times.
I know. I was waiting on him to get to the he started the intro for that song at the
Swiss.
way too early. He should have came in towards the end where I can go Swiss beats. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh my,
Me and my
then lick
nigga.
shots. We done hit tops. He said, wait till my hip drop. She's like, I'm gonna give you a lift a pop. If you don't want my clip to drop, because that means I'm empty and you're full of it. Check what the bullet did. This shoe's gonna hit you, miss you.
Rip you tissues.
Hey, but anyway, that's how he feels about y'all 252 weeks in a row.
Hey, was Dragon the Silk the Shocker of Rough Riders?
Hey, look.
Definitely on beat.
Hey, look, he was not the Silver Shocker. Now, if you'd have said the other motherfucker that came out on volume 2, the first Kodak Black.
Oh, goddamn! What is this nigga name? I know who you talking about.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Young one. I don't.
Young one.
Young one, motherfucker.
Oh shit, him. Hey, talk about throwing a dart. Shit.
He was dope too, though. Actually,
I ain't saying he was bad. I'm saying the motherfucker was off beat as shit. But anyway, this gentleman to my right that I have yet to introduce, his name is.
I am Dion the Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when it's a professional and a professional. And we are the mighty. Wait, what is that? Did I hear something? I heard something. S.O.S podcast. Yeah.
what?
Hey, look, it's my thing now at this point. I don't know what else to do, so I do something. So you can say I never forgot about it. It's like that John Stockton, Jason Kidd thing when they do like this when they're on the free throw line. It's one of those.
I think Jason Kidd was doing that for the time that he beat his wife.
Oh shit! Hey, look. Oh, what the fuck? What if that? Hey, look. When you get home, bitch, I missed this free throw. Hey, look, I missed this one. I'm fucking you up. I'm hitting this cheek. I'm missing this free throw. Hey, look, how we 3 minutes in and already in the domestic violence comedy section of the program. I don't know what Jeff Hornacek was saying at the line. Kiss your ass goodnight. When Daddy gets home, I'm fucking y'all up. Was that Hornacek or was that
Nah, Kid blew the kiss.
who was the motherfucker at the line from Utah? Not Stockton. It was Hornacek. Okay.
Yeah, Karl Malone just went to the line. It took 14 seconds. One for every year of the woman he knocked up.
Damn, Utah had the most fucked up free throw practices of any NBA team all time. Hey, look. Hell of a shot, though. One for every year. Yeah, I mean.
Hold on. The Suns. Can't forget the Suns.
What the Suns have?
Motherfuckers had Shaq and fucking Sean Marion at the free throw
Nah.
line.
Oh no, we was
Nah,
talking about fucked up human beings at the free throw line, not fucked up free throw shooters.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Carry
all
on.
right, so 5 minutes in, so 5 minutes
We got
in,
Jason Kidd. We got Jason
we got-
Kidd signaling that he is fucking old girl up when he get to the crib. We got Jeff Hornacek saying that he's gonna beat his kid's ass when he come home. That's a hell of a tuck in. We got Karl Malone with his tribute to his team mom. I
Oh shit.
ain't know it could be done this early, but hey, look,
Hey,
yeah.
if you are playing cancel bingo right now, you are on point.
Hey, look, and I wish we could give place for like we like we about a half hour into it. We been bullshitting on the back end before we hopped on. No, we literally just hopped on because we was late to the motherfucker. We hopped on and then our producer hurried us right the fuck on through our normal what up motherfucker process to hey yo look what y'all talking about? Okay, I'm hitting the live button, nigga. It's showtime. So yeah, we I don't know. It's gonna be one tonight.
Taking topics in this motherfucker.
Right. Hey, if you are playing cancel bingo, be on the lookout for the Nazi reference coming soon.
Hey yo look. Hey yo look. Just so you know, it won't be me.
Hey, yo, bitch. What's the answer to number 6?
That don't even make no sense right now, but it's still funny. I don't know why.
Makes sense because you can say, hey, yo. But how was your week, folks? Damn, I always get a motherfucking segue way too early. That was going to be a dope segue into Mike Tyson beating the fuck out of Bruce Lee.
I don't know, maybe, probably, but in my mind, it feels like wrong to say.
Look, this is what it is. If you remember, after our weeks, just say "ayo" for some reason.
Hey yo, I got you. I'm glad you asked. So my week was pretty good. My Christmas gift giving experiment went rather well, I think.
Hey, what was the experiment?
I'm not getting them all that bullshit. Yeah, that was the experiment. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I know what the fuck they wanted. They wanted iPad-ish type of shit. They wanted video game-ish type of shit.
They wanted shit they already had, this type of shit.
Pretty much. Like, we need. Hey, look. You know the fucked up part about it is, I ain't even give them all the shit that I was gonna give them. I just mentioned I was gonna give them some shit, and they were so excited about that. They ain't even asked for the actual shit yet. I owe both of them some Robux. I owe both of them Roblox that I ain't gave them yet, and they have not come back to ask for them. But
you think the credit card number's already plugged in?
Oh, you telling me I got a charge already? You said I could have.
Man, you think they came to right?
Now you said
another segue.
Damn. But yeah, so we did that shit. But we got the oldest one a video game, and we got him a video game and a toy. We got the
system?
No. He already got the system. You just needed the game.
Nigga, they ain't stop making systems. It's a new system out there.
Hey, look. Ain't no new switches. I mean, it's new switches, but I mean, they do the same shit.
Yeah, I didn't understand why they came out with the new one.
For motherfuckers who didn't have one, or theirs was broke.
Man,
when they gonna start offering upgrades to them motherfuckers like cell phones? That's the next thing for video games.
What you mean, like?
Well, you just buy the next year $100 a week, $100 a month, and then you own the motherfucker. Pay $200-$300.
Oh, you talking about on installment plans?
No, I'm talking about just like cell phones, a plan for because you need plans for the activities and shit for the systems. Period.
No, you
don't.
They
might as well roll the system into that plan.
No, you don't. Sorry.
Everybody I talk to say they need actual plans to do the shit that they doing on their game system.
Yeah,
What the fuck are they doing in there
to-
playing?
I don't know. I don't play video
to
games.
play online. To play against other people online, you need the game pass.
Oh, I don't do that shit. I'm good with
Yeah,
the, I'm good. I'm good with the computer. I'm good with the computer.
No. Hey, you didn't get him a game, a Nintendo online membership.
He got one. He does have one.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about.
But you don't need it to do it, and he doesn't really even use it. I have the membership mostly for myself.
So you can get the old games.
Yes, I get the old games that I never actually play. I just don't have the access to them. It's like the Brown Sugar app on my subscription list on my TV. I never watched that motherfucker, but I pay for it every month.
But the Nintendo one you don't pay for every month. It's $20 for the year.
It's $20, right? It's $20 for the year, and it's almost like I can't not do it.
Yeah, it's too cheap to pass up.
Yeah, and it gives him some benefit. I forget what the fuck it is. Like you can save some shit on. I don't know what the fuck you can do with it.
That shit gonna go from $20 for the year to $2 a month plus the $100 for the system. And then every 4 years, when they come out with a new system, you could just pay $300-$400 for the upgrade. But you're gonna be then already paid extra $100 for that previous system to tack on with the new $400 to this one. They gonna figure it out. They gonna figure out how to get
look, if they start putting planned obsolescence in these video game systems and not following this model of having these motherfuckers be out for like damn near a decade before they change up some shit. Because I think the cycle was like 7-8 years damn near, right?
Well, yeah, but this one was a lot longer than the last one. Like from the PlayStation 3 to the PlayStation 4 was a lot longer. I mean, from the 4 to the 5 was a lot longer than
the 3 to the 4.
Fam.
Yeah, I feel like that's why I stayed with my 3 because I just felt like it was too soon for the 4.
It has not been 50 years from the PlayStation 1 to the fucking 5.
Hey, look, from the 1 to the 2, I don't know how long it took, but it was a while. But from the 2 to the 3, it was like 7-8 years.
It ain't been 50 years from the 1.
Hey, look, I understand it ain't been 50 years.
Nowhere near.
But it was 7 to 8 years between the 3 and the 4. I don't know what it was between the 4 and the 5, but that shit felt like it was a while too. Maybe it was 6 years. We talk about 13 years, 3 consoles. 26 years, maybe all 5 consoles. So one every 5 years. Can we settle on that?
5-6 years, that'll work.
All right. That's a one hot console every 6-year average, and that's
about what these
comfortably affordable.
That's damn near what these phones be.
No, phones every year there's a new phone. You buy one every other year though. That's how your payment plan is set up. It used to be 12 months for it. Now they stretched them out to 24 months. That's how it works. They don't work like that for you?
I don't know. I don't buy phones either. Nigga, I don't buy video games and phones. I know they on iPhone 14, they on PlayStation 5. So them motherfuckers are roughly at a pace of 3 to 1.
Yeah. Only thing is they skipped a couple numbers in the iPhone section.
That doesn't bode well for your argument, sir.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you, man. But they come out with one every. They come out with one. They come out with a new. They come out with a new phone every year. They come out with a new system every 5, 6, 7, 8 years.
Say fuck them numbers, huh?
Hey, yo, look, pretty much fuck them numbers. Now I kind of want to look it up. Now let's see.
You ain't gotta look it up, nigga. You just said it's 10 iPhones and it's 5 PlayStations. You ain't the motherfuckers ain't been out 100 years, and one of them ain't been out 10.
Okay, so all PlayStation consoles from 94 to 2022. So we got 94 was the first one.
So 30 years.
2000 was the second. Oh no, it's still a second version of the PS1 was in 2000. Then PS2 was also in 2000. So 6 years between the PS1 and PS2. And then PS2 Slim in 2004. And then in the PlayStation Portable in 2004 also. PlayStation 3 came out in 2006. So from 2000 to 2006, one generation. The third generation because they had the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 2 Slim. But yeah, PlayStation 3 in 2006. PlayStation 4 came out. Well, the 3 Slim came out in 2009. PlayStation 4 came out. Damn, they had a Super Slim PlayStation 3. It was 2012.
So essentially,
PlayStation 4 came out 2013.
So basically, they do the same shit as the phone shit. And
No, not the same shit. Phones every year. What are we saying?
Nothing.
Okay.
See, I think the difference is the difference is like when with phones, you trade your phone in and get a new one. With the video games, motherfuckers just buy a new one.
That's what I'm
I've
talking
the old
never
in.
Trade that motherfucker in and get a new one. That was my whole
I've
thing.
never traded my phone in, but you could trade your console in too. Go to GameStop if you wanted to.
They finna have this shit straight from Sony.
I mean, maybe, I guess, I don't know.
It's
That'll be fucked up. That'll be fucked up. That'll be fucked up for a person like myself that's probably gonna get a PlayStation 6 when it first come out, and then a PlayStation 27 after that, because that's how long I keep these motherfuckers. I don't want that to happen.
Upgrades neither, nigga.
I mean, you gotta have a phone upgrades. You can't use the phone after 2 years. I can still play Madden 2013.
Nigga, you went like 4 years before you got that new phone.
You still do play Madden.
No, I didn't.
You kept that motherfucker and then tried to use it for several different things on the show.
I keep all the phones to do something else after the fact, but they're no longer my actual phones. They're just electronic devices at this point. They're media devices at that point.
I wish I could find a suitable wife that has your staunch ability not to upgrade shit. That was
look, man.
Just fine.
Hey, look, man. Soon as the payments get done on the phone, I keep a phone up. I keep a phone up. One of them motherfuckers.
Hey, look, I'm definitely not poking. I had to inherit.
Oh, I know you. I know the phone struggle that you chose to journey on.
Flip phone.
Recently,
in like 2019.
Recently.
My sister died in 2016. I had a flip phone in 2016. My sister died.
Stubbornly adamant about it.
Flip phone.
Right.
And I got all the same messages and pictures that all y'all got.
And very, 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 very significantly degraded quality. And you ain't get none. And you ain't get none of the emojis. We got all the boxes. He was like, I don't need that. I don't need that text experience.
All the boxes on the phone.
Hey, but see, look at how my God works. When I was in that flip phone era, everybody I talked to was adamantly against using emojis, so they never came across my screen anyway.
Hey, look. Then times changed, and then your phone had to upgrade. Y'all say that shit, but motherfucker, both of y'all be in the group chat emoji and the fuck out of shit.
No. See, look,
wait, no, don't make me go. Don't make me show these motherfuckers the group chat.
I do everything ironically.
Okay, all right, cool. You emoji ironically. That's what's up.
I do everything. I played a pause game ironically, nigga. I was the one that been calling people for playing the pause game. That's all it says. My whole theory about the pause game is if you play the pause game, that means you have to qualify your lifestyle. That means there's sometimes where you do mean homo. So you have to fucking say no homo to let motherfuckers know that there will be a time when I very much meant homo.
Where are you? I understand that logic. I adhere to that logic. I too played the pause game ironically. Let me just tell you something right now. That ironically slippery slope is slippery to the motherfucker, and before you know it, you own it. Fucking you are a member of the league, fam. You a league. You in the league at this point. You start off rec league and then you just graduate. Motherfucker went to LA Fitness level.
People from a distance can't tell who is who. I definitely
can't. You a participant, fam. It's infectious, like dodgeball or some shit. The pause game is like dodgeball.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
Well, nah. I mean, like you'll never really want to play dodgeball, but if you start to be involved with dodgeball, you go play dodgeball, and then you're not gonna want to stop playing dodgeball.
I always want to play dodgeball because I always see somebody that should have been hit.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Oh,
I don't know. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't know why you want to play dodgeball.
because there's always somebody that should have that I feel like didn't get hit as hard as they should have been hit with that little fucking kickball.
Hey, look.
Like,
I just feel like you would be targeted.
I'm always targeted, but again, this is where my wildiness comes in at my unassuming athleticism comes in. My grit. I'm Rudy. I'm the fat Rudy.
Hey. Oddly enough, I think we've been in school together, roughly on and off for the duration of school.
Fam.
I've never had a gym class with you.
Fam. We've worked out together.
But that ain't gym though.
The amount of times that I almost have died that you don't know. The time we went to the park, nigga,
Ooh,
and
we
I
did go
am
to a park.
200 pounds heavier than you.
We did go to a park.
And I made you put the jets on.
Hey, look. First of all, don't get these people out here thinking that we was racing one another. Don't get these. I'm not gonna have it. I'm not gonna have the imagery in nobody's mind that we was competitively running.
We was competitively running.
No, we were not. No, we were not. No, we were not. At no point in time. At no point in time was the results in question.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how this shit went.
Nigga.
As a coach should. He was pacing me as a coach should. Keeping a good steady pace until he noticed
Hey nigga, if y'all are
that I got shoulder to shoulder with his ass, and then got in front of his ass, and then he started running.
Hey look. First of all, it don't really count if a motherfucker didn't even tie his shoes.
And not only
second of all, you see what happened when you try to encourage motherfuckers? Come back to make motherfuckers think that they really see, this is why you never let your kids win at board games.
Hey, and then I made it run
they never go
so
respect
hard.
your intellect or your abilities. I'm telling you right now, motherfuckers will just hey look, this was that's all right.
Then I made the nigga run so hard that he almost caught back up with he didn't stop running once he got like 10, 12 feet in front of me. That nigga like, oh, all right. That nigga kept the run going, nigga. We was a whole lap of difference.
Hey look, at a point. So you got to run now. Okay. So you know how to run. Oh, okay, all right. So we running now. Oh, so we running?
Nigga, anytime you are running and somebody else is running, you are in a competitive running competition.
Hey, look. I was just trying to be an encouraging. I was just trying to be an encouraging participant.
I don't understand how he didn't understand he was in a race. If two black people start running together, there's a race, nigga. I don't know. There is a race. I don't give a fuck. This shit is unfairly swayed. There's a race.
Hey, look, I say race like haha, like 3 steps in, like yeah, nah, I'm just fucking with you. Like, don't get that. Don't let that fourth step happen. I feel disrespected.
Nigga, I was 6 steps in before you realized what was going on.
Again, sometimes a motherfucker be slow to recognize disrespect. But I mean, there's certain things that I wouldn't challenge you on. There are. I'm not gonna mention them right now, but there's certain things I just wouldn't challenge you on. I wouldn't. I just be like, that man, he know about that. I don't know shit about. I can't compete with him in this realm. And I leave it. I throw my hands up.
You know what's crazy is I don't think there is no realm where a skinny person could kick a fat person's ass, even competitive eating. the skinniest motherfuckers be the fattest eating motherfuckers I know.
Hey, look, I wasn't even gonna be skinny fat. I was just talking about you, me. I would never challenge you in nothing spelling. Like, not even because you like great spelling. I just know my shortcomings, and it's just a thing I don't do. You made it that. I ain't make it that, brother.
No, I just my mind just went there first. You know, we were talking about athleticism.
Oh no, my mind always
There's
goes
a
to
reflex.
let's have a spelling contest. And I always thought that line was slick as hell till I realized that I can never use. Till I realized I can never use that motherfucker. But it's a dope ass line. The motherfucker, for the people who don't know it, it's Tombstone. They were playing cards. Motherfucker was playing poker. He was whooping the shit out of Ike. Ike was mad as hell. He said, "Ike, maybe poker's not your game. Let's have a spelling contest." And it was only funny because Ike was illiterate as hell, and everybody knew it. So yeah, great line. I can never do it, but definitely want to do it. And it's fucked up.
Like,
hey, look,
you know what? We eat.
Hey, look, it's fucked up when you have absolutely zero confidence in your spelling ability too. Like, there is no level. There is no level of individual I feel comfortable challenging. None. Child or adult. Child or adult. Like, no bullshit. Like if it was a money on the line and I had to compete with some third graders, like, I'm gonna get in, and I'm pretty sure I should win. But if I had to bet my money, I'm just woo shit. Hey, look, ain't he gonna hold you, fam? Ain't he gonna hold you? In some words, I just know, like, I'm good at neighbor, and only because it's neighbor.
Hey, man, they just started making motherfuckers sign their actual name like within the last 50 years. Used to be able to make a mark. You wasn't alone.
Hey, look, first of all, I can make a mark. That ain't my tribe, exactly.
I said,
like, wait a minute.
I said everybody used to be able to just make a mark, nigga.
Yeah, I feel like you trying to attribute me to a particular group that I don't want to. I think tonight's episode is gonna be all about slopes.
Remedial.
It'll be all about slopes and not trying to slide down the motherfuckers.
Remedial. Let's define remedial for these people. Remedial doesn't mean retarded. Remedial just means you learn slower than everybody else. They're remedial doctors. Yeah, I wouldn't want a remedial doctor.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be the remedial doctor's first entrance into this particular problem. like, oh, you went over this before, right? Like, I want to like a recap surgery, maybe.
Right.
Simple routine shit.
Right.
You do all other wheelhouse. Right. You do all the do procedures. Right? You don't do nothing that comes with a dun dun dun.
Right. And you don't do nothing with a commercial break on Grey's Anatomy.
Nothing. You are more like the problem they have before a commercial break that gets solved, like before a commercial break, before the theme music. Like it looks like it's gonna be hard, but then they come in and then they solve it, and then
on a scale from MASH to House, where exactly would a motherfucker fit in?
Hey look, you want to be Doogie Howser.
Doogie, I don't know, Doogie up there around houses.
I don't know what Doogie did, but I know MASH was Warzone and House was Insurmountable Disease. Doogie was like, wait a minute, I came in with a cold and you're 17. What do you know about penicillin, sir? Like, that's what I think Doogie was about.
That might have been what Doogie was about. We might have really Doogie because we didn't know how penicillin worked.
Hey, look, it ain't bullshit. No, not to say, it's amazing to be a doctor at his age, but let's be real of the doctorate that he was doing.
Hey, yeah.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Agree with you were wrong.
Breathe in, breathe out.
because we may be conflating it because we didn't know what the fuck penicillin did right there. He's like, this nigga is amazing. All he doing is administer. He was triage.
He was triage. That motherfucker like
nurse.
Motherfucker, I think you got tonsillitis. I seen you to somebody that could buy cigarettes to find out.
Shit, I'm thinking about it. All I ever remember about Doogie Howser was they sending them in there because the adults could never connect with the kids. Used to always send them in there with the child that wouldn't talk to nobody. What's wrong, Billy? It's safe here. I'm here now. I'm a child.
I'm here now. I was just in high school too.
Right. One of those puberty days, huh? I know.
I was fucking his bitch Sarah. I mean, cough. Now that the parents gone, it's really this UTI. We was running a train on this bitch.
Hey, look. If I was Doogie, I'm definitely pulling up to the high school in the Benz. I'm letting what was circa 1987 popping. What am I putting through the Alpines? Some LL.
Oh yeah.
Imagine being the appropriate age to pull up to the high school and actually like stunt.
Imagine being able to be one of the cars riding by with the booming system.
I mean,
cars riding by with the booming system, age appropriate,
and being able to pull a 16-year-old guilt free, and being able, hey look, and being able to stunt on the 20-year-olds that's doing it. Hey, look! Right. If I'm a 16-year-old doctor, you don't have none of the actual doctor problems of money making. Like you go. I'm assuming that if you went to college at 11, somebody paid for that shit. Like you don't graduate and get an MD at 16 with like medical school debt. Like all your salary is like just plus salary. Like you 16 with an NBA with like a current modern era day NBA contract. Like damn near. Like I'm definitely going to the high school, fam. I'm definitely pulling up. Weasel is not gonna be my best friend. Weasel might be cool, but can Weasel get bitches?
I'm not nothing but bitches.
I mean, Weasel cool, but maybe you want a Weasel. I don't know. Maybe you want a little wingman that ain't finna get none of the bitches. But you pull them. I mean, I don't know how it works. That's some asshole shit, I guess.
So you pulling both? You saying Doogie Howser was running trains?
I'm not saying running trains. I'm actually like I'm thinking he needed to upgrade his friends. Like I don't think I would have had him as a. I'm just thinking that he's gonna diminish the quality of vagina that's gonna be around. Like,
so you flying you running through the school solo?
I'm either solo or somebody equally yoked. Like I think you got to be like to operate on my level, on the Benz level. You got to be like captain of a team level or some shit. Like, you got to do something different, fam. Like I need the upper echelon bitches to come to the party. And I don't know if you really gonna be bringing like the girls with the milkshakes out this bit. You know, I mean, old girl on some like, you know, on some 90s, you know, you're all that type of shit. Maybe the captain of the chess club could take her glasses off and she could be something. But who want to work doing that shit, fam? I got surgery in the morning. It's a bunion surgery. It's a bunion surgery, but still, I'm moving on up. They're giving me more and more responsibility every day, but you don't know shit about that.
So you hanging out with the motherfucker that know which girls in the school is hoes.
I need to know. I need to know, and I don't think that he gonna know who to introduce me to. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe we could be cool like after like I get through fucking. But I mean, other than that, I mean, like nah, I'm straight. I'm cool. Yeah, I'd have been an asshole. I'd have been the worst version of Doogie Howser. I'd have been whatever Mike Seaver would have been as Doogie Howser, I would have been as Doogie Howser if Mike would have actually been getting pussy.
Who do you think got more pussy in their respective realm?
Willis.
Doogie Howser or Freddie Adu? That 14-year-old nigga.
Freddie Adu. The soccer motherfucker. The soccer motherfucker, right? Freddie Adu.
Got that $100 million at 14.
Freddie Adu.
Oh yeah.
Freddie Adu.
Because he got the money at 14, so by 16 he knew exactly what to do with it.
Hey look. I was watching something on YouTube about Vice. They was interviewing a prostitute that was French, and she was talking about how somebody hired her for a 14-year-old, and she went. Like, so yeah, Freddie Adu, I'm thinking over there playing soccer. Like, I mean, yeah.
Wasn't a nigga from Africa somewhere, from Ghana or some shit?
You think he wasn't finna tear it down?
Yeah.
I would have.
Yeah, he definitely got.
Freddie Adu.
Well, actually,
against Doogie Howser, Freddie Adu win every time.
Yeah.
Doogie seemed like he might have been scared a little bit. Because again, it was nothing precluding him from doing what I said with the bins. And at no point did he do that shit.
I think it was several episodes about how his parents controlled his money. I think that was the one shit that I do remember from Doogie Howser.
Hey, yo, look. You mean to tell me this genius level intellect motherfucker don't know how to get emancipated? You are not finna trip me up with the same hurdles that got Ty Bridges out here fucked up.
Same shit they got.
Got Danny Bonaducci with a motherfucking payment plan. Never that.
Somebody put a pen in that shit too, because I'm definitely finna forget. Never mind.
You say what?
In the chat. I say somebody put a pen in there because I'm definitely finna forget. But never mind. I'm finna type it in the chat. As you were, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nah.
So hey, how was my week? Hey,
how was your week? I guess that was my week. I don't know what the fuck I said. I started off.
Oh, you started with the gift.
Oh, with the two gifts. Yeah. Oh no, the two gift shit. It went over well. He been playing with the Pokemon fucking video game every fucking since Pokemon Violet. I had such high hopes. Like, is it wrong for you? Because when he said it, I was like, violence. Okay, all right, cool, all right, shit. At what point should your kids start rebelling? And at what point are you a bad parent for like wanting your kid to rebel a little bit? Like, I'm supposed to catch you with a porno by now. Like, wait a minute. You're supposed to be looking at something. I'm supposed to have caught you on something inappropriate on the internet by now.
I think
I told you. Yeah. I told you what his teacher said, nigga. I told you that nigga. Hey, he got something going on.
Hey, nobody knows her, by the way.
What you mean?
Nobody knows her.
What do you? Nobody as in who?
Everybody in this house. None of the children, nor their mother.
Hey, she knows them, goddamn.
I'm aware of that. I don't dispute it. I was sitting there arguing with she know them motherfuckers well. She has an understanding.
I'm a bad man.
Hey, look.
I know your motherfucking kids.
Hey, look.
I know your children.
Nigga. Hey, look. If I were you, I'd be less concerned about me and whatever type of 40th level stalking you may be involved in.
You saying it's a reverse stalking here?
If a motherfucker is being thorough,
nigga,
thorough.
I should be concerned about my kids now.
Hey, look. I ain't want to say nothing, but you might want to find out who around yours. Just ask some questions.
Shit.
Did you talk to anybody else today? Huh? Anybody new? Different? just your regular teachers, huh?
Say don't.
You ain't seen nobody strange just hanging around, taking
hanging
notes,
around.
taking notes,
Asking
looking at you,
this shit about a fat light skinned nigga.
observing, interviewing.
No, she wasn't talking about Marcus Garvey, motherfucker.
Anybody ask you about my friends?
It was
anybody ask you about your daddy friends?
Marcus Garvey? No, nigga.
Hey,
Marcus
look.
Garvey wasn't fat and light skinned, motherfucker.
Hey, look. That's how it happens though. If you was like a fucking international spy or some shit. Like if there was a governmental conspiracy from a third world country that wanted you to get you the fuck out of here, and I would think that maybe possibly in your travels that maybe you have pissed off some third world country's government in some way, shape, form, or fashion. I wouldn't put it past you.
I'm definitely.
Hey, hold on.
I definitely wouldn't say 100% that he has it.
At all.
My week, fuck it, since we're here. So my cousin called me about a month.
This motherfucker said, "Hey, yo, look." So,
my cousin called me about a month ago. Speaking of third world countries and setups and shit, my cousin called me about a month ago, and the motherfucker was like, "Yeah." So this white man gonna be calling you tomorrow. I think y'all should really get in tune with each other. I'm like, okay. He like,
was that a suggestion?
Look, out of the clear blue.
Or did you get suggested? Or you get told jested?
Man, look, he like this white man. I'm down here. I got my shit popping, cuz now this nigga 46, 47. He's a lifelong pimp. Lifelong. He's never done anything other than pimping and pandering. Lifelong. Motherfucker say, yeah, man, I got my shit finally moving and grooving, man. I just need a partner to link up with me, man. You need to come down here and fuck with your cuz.
Hey, look.
I've never seen a co-pimp do well in life, but okay.
Question real quick. Question real quick. You said lifelong pimp.
Yes.
How long has his life been?
13 to 46.
Right, so I heard you right. 40. Yeah. So he been pimping
since pimping been pimping.
That's you said 13 to 46. That would be 33 years.
Minus
that motherfucker been pimping for 33 and he just not got it together. Like, I don't know how long you got to pimp to become proficient at pimping. But it's a 33-year learning curve for that shit.
Hey, niggas.
Like I think you should be at 33 years. You should be a prolific. Like 33 is a like. Think about what 33 is the number of master masonry.
All I'm trying to tell you is,
Jesus died at age 33.
He said, I finally got it because I'm like, oh, good to hear. He's like, yeah, man. And just segue right into this white man calling me. I'm like, okay. Yes, man. Yo, you really should know him, man. He's going to give you a call. No white man ever called, right? Fast forward. That
was did an Italian man call? Maybe an off-white man, perhaps?
No one called.
Maybe a beige man.
I received no phone calls. Fast forward to 2 days ago.
Alabaster.
Fast forward to 2 days ago, his sister called me. Like, yeah, my brother's locked up. Fuck. Oh no, it gets better. All right. So now, my uncle, who may or may not be trying to kill me, right? He has been locked up for a year. She calls me because my uncle called he in one prison. He called another prison to my cousin and told him that there's some tape somewhere that somebody needs to get a hold of that's going to exonerate him. Mm-hmm. And then my cousin wrote a letter to his sister, and she told me, she's like, yeah,
This hold on. By the way, time out. This is the most fucked up version of the game of telephone I've ever heard in my life. I didn't know it got. I've never heard of the. I've never heard of the telephone version game when it's played with this level of dexterity, nor diminishing levels of technology. It went from phone calls to letters. How the fuck that happen?
Nigga went from phone call. First of all, we don't know how that first message got from one inmate to the other one. That may have been an actual game of telephone. Because you can't write each other. They can't write each other in jail. They can't call each other in jail. That may have been
I was gonna let that one. I was gonna let that one slide. I thought the two motherfuckers that had cell phones. And they just did it how they did it.
No.
I wasn't even gonna go through the fact that you can't call an inmate from. You can't be an inmate and call an inmate.
Yeah, no.
How that work? No. First of all, which one of you motherfuckers gonna accept the charges?
The thing is, this the thing. We the fucking. If it was a cell phone to cell phone, the motherfucker would have just called who could have got the fucking the exoneration evidence. Goddamn it! No, these motherfuckers is prison kiting each other, and then written letter, and then cell phone. Right now, I'm sitting on the other end of this shit. I'm like, first of all, how that nigga even know anything about this nigga case? He been locked up for a whole year. So I started looking at the case. Can't find out what this nigga is locked up for. This nigga charges is from 2 weeks ago. I'm like, oh hell, he got an assault and battery for 2 weeks. I'm like, what the fuck? How's this projected out date for 2024? I'm like, oh shit, yeah. Let me burn. I immediately threw the computer away. I'm like, let me get away from it.
Crank call.
That's why I'm
hey, look, can you crank call your mailbox? Crank letter. Wrong sender. Nobody live here by that name.
Hey, this is the exact.
I didn't touch it. It don't count.
This is the exact reason I don't give nobody my real phone number, and I put my business line everywhere. Anywhere, everywhere. I'm like, boy, you should listen to some of these messages I got on their line. Motherfuckers like, hey, you fucking. Like, these messages will crack you the fuck up.
Shit sound like 90s album interludes. Hey guy.
Somebody
heard you over there. Saw your number on the phone. Paul. Think you're a tough guy, huh?
It's not like the party line. You read the roach.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh no. Oh no. Hey look. So what again was your job in this elaborate game of telephone through the ages?
To figure out, some nigga named Terrell has a videotape of exonerating evidence, and I need to find out who the fuck Terrell is.
This sounds like a plot of a good movie. It does.
Sounds like National Treasure.
Hey, look. It kind of sounds like some shit I want to do with my vacation time. I'm looking for something to do, and it sounds like a plot of a good movie, but I don't know if it's like one of those movies where it's like made for like PG-13 audiences or rated R. Because like PG-13, nobody dies and everything like happens and wraps up. Because I need this shit to wrap up by like the end credits, and I need to go home. Cool. Like I need that. I don't need like slow music in the middle of it and like turmoil and shit like that. Like think like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sinbad.
My number is 847.
This motherfucker gonna really play as a whole real thing.
4430. I'm looking to fuck someone tonight.
Yes.
Hey yo, look. Are you writing your number on bathroom walls? That sounded mad CB-ish.
Hey, that sounded
Breaker 19. Come back. Lonesome big wheeler out here.
are not a rich, you squeeze them, we freeze them. And I just wanted to let you know about our promotional benefits this month. If you come in and give us 2 ounces of your sperm, we'd be glad to give you a $30 check. If you're interested, please call
First of all, I've never weighed my sperm, but 2 ounces sound like 2 ounces. But 2 ounces sounds like a lot. Like I filled up a shot glass before with like alcohol, and that's an ounce, and I know how much that is. I'm familiar with what I'm familiar with my work, and no stretch of the imagination do I think he could fill up a glass. I've never tried to put it in the cup. I've never tried to like capture it in that way and like scoop it together. I've never tried to weigh my quantities. Like it's never been that valuable to me. But ain't no way in hell. But ain't no way in hell I'm taking $30 for 2 ounces of my. Hey, look. First of all, I thought the going rate was 40. And you finna tell me 30? Ain't no way. No, not 30. At least 40. Make me feel better about myself a little bit. Hey, look. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way.
You got to take the good with the bad when you try to escape these RICO charges. Like I said, what they trying to envelop on you Negroes, we all fucking 2 phone numbers away from being in the fucking RICO. So,
hey, look, not me. Nobody that would be involved in RICO would ever call my phone number because they know I ain't shit. That's why I answer my phone now.
Yeah.
It ain't even got nothing to do with you answering that motherfucker. It got to do with your number being it got to do with every number in that phone being reliable.
Yep, nope. Wrong number. I don't know who that was. Did I answer? Nope. They called. I thought that shit was spam. That shit was spam. Hey, look. I don't talk to Navi and neither. I don't talk to Navi and neither and let them tell her they be calling me all the time and I'll never respond in this thing. So you mean to tell me if the motherfuckers call me and I don't respond, I'm still responsible? Come on now. Nah.
Hey, man.
Nah, you can't catch me for everything.
You see what they say?
Nope.
It's gonna come in a second.
Hey, look, that felt like a reflex. I just felt evidentiary right there. Can you read this? Nope. Nope.
No.
I don't know what that's it. My reflex is kicked in. Nope. I don't know what that's Your Honor, I got cataract. I got cataracts and glaucoma, Your Honor. I don't even know. I can't. Nope.
I didn't know how.
I am legally blind.
Your Honor, can the prosecution present this in Braille, please?
Your Honor,
thank you. We'll wait.
You see what that shit say? March 18th, 2012.
It say white what?
A radio station.
White Jams.
WT.
Hey, look, I got my hands full, and I need to maximize the screen, and I can't right now.
No,
it just got my hands full.
It just says WTBE 91.5 Jams, and that nigga called on some freak shit. You freaky deaky motherfuckers.
Hey, look, at a point, you got to admit that you got some weird-ass fetish.
No. Again, I just needed a convoluted call history.
Done. Nope. Nah. Ain't nobody looking for you. Ain't nobody coming for you. At a point, you got to realize that you have a problem.
No. If you
stay
ready, you don't have to get ready.
Nah. At this point, I think that you may have maximized the depravity, the limits of depravity, and you just searching.
I'm the fat.
You just searching. This is you doing the version of a feeder fish to trying to get like the most content available to like try to charge your depravity meter. You need like you need an open access number of motherfuckers to just call you with shit. Just like maybe somebody got something that could spark me, make me feel make me feel again.
I'm the fat black. That's it. That's all. I gotta color my tracks at all times. See, I never know when they're gonna wake up my sleeper cell.
Hey, look. That also may be true. I'm not sure.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Everybody out here watching goddamn The Best Man. Ain't nobody watching The Old Man.
Old man.
Forrest Whitaker?
No, nigga, with one of them Bridges, Jeff Bridges, Bo Bridges, one of them motherfuckers.
I don't know what movie that is.
It's a TV show where this nigga is an old operative that they call up out of retirement. But this motherfucker, he's so deep in his normal life at this point. He like CEO of this company, Fortune 500 company. He been down 20 years, and now an old sultan, the last nigga he fucked over. Like, you know what? I got peace in my country. I'm finna kill that nigga.
I got nothing to do.
Right, his last mission. That nigga was like, "Damn, nigga, I retired off fucking you over." You know what? I'm back.
Right.
Round 2, bitch.
Wait, nobody. I'm talking about fucking Old Man, Tulsa, The Great Distill Off. All the men shows no men know about.
I watch Shipping Wars. And
that's glorified hoarders, nigga.
Hey, look, it's shipping. It's not hoarders. It's motherfuckers getting rid of things and giving them to somebody else. Well, maybe.
I thought I thought the shipping containers and motherfuckers was purchasing containers and shit.
No. It's a show based off of the site YouShip it or whatever. People buying shit and selling shit. It needs to get shipped.
Drop shipping show, nigga.
It needs to get shipped. It gets moved across the country. So you bought a '63 Mustang from Albuquerque, New Mexico, and you want to get it to Pennsylvania.
Niggas watching a white woman version of Ice Road Truckers.
No, hey look. It's the shit though. I'm telling you, it's the shit. They be shipping all kinds of things, and they're not very good at doing it. It's like shenanigans and hijinks ensue.
Watch C. C is the dumbest premise on the planet. Everybody blind.
It is, and it's a good show.
It is dope.
Hold on, it's a show called C. It's a show called C where everybody's blind
except 3 motherfuckers.
That's kind of cruel.
The whole earth, nigga.
Like a whole. That's a whole new connotation on 3 blind mice, like 3-sided mice. See how they lead everybody else?
Damn. I don't know why the blackball got to be real. I don't understand why ain't more people talking about this show. These are some of the most dynamic fight scenes I've ever seen, nigga.
What is this on?
You think at this point in human history, there's nothing else you can do with a fucking fight scene. But yes, if you take people's eyes out of it, you have to reinvent the way you fucking fight. These motherfuckers are putting the blades on each other and like kind of moving around you. They not swinging these blades. They fucking just pressing up on you. And
look. Imagine. I just want to see a blind boxing match now. I want to see I want to see 2 motherfuckers at opposite ends of the ring. I want to hear a bell go ding ding, and I want to see them get up off the stools and box one another.
Fam, they laid a siege they laid a siege in a foxhole. So that's essentially what you asking for. They had to go find them niggas.
Imagine Battle with the Bastards where everybody's blind. Yeah. Like every fucking Game of Thrones episode 9, but if everybody's blind.
I just think of old boy. I just think of old boy and men. You remember Men in Tights? Robin Hood, Men in Tights.
Aziz.
No, not with Aziz. With Dave Chappelle and I don't know nobody else in it, but the big motherfucker. Aziz who?
Huh? Because they kept calling that nigga Achu.
Oh, Achu. Yeah, Achu. I didn't know it was Aziz. I thought you saw Aziz Ansari.
No, his name was Aziz because they thought he was saying a sneeze.
I thought it was Achu.
they was calling about you because his name was Aziz, and they thought he was saying a sneeze.
Oh, hey, look, I don't know. I just remember the blind man fighting the post.
Oh yeah,
He was walking around in the
Killing
fight,
that
in the
motherfucker.
battle.
But see,
Yeah.
look, see where your mind go? No, they're not swinging anything. These motherfuckers they're taking in consideration that they can't see and that their compatriots are side shoulder to shoulder. So they're not swinging. They're thrusting forward, and when they find opposition, then they just move the blade around motherfuckers in interesting ways.
Hey, look.
It's
Hey,
some of the
look.
most dynamic fight
Hey,
scenes I've
hey,
seen.
look. Hey, look. I'm telling you right now, they fast forwarding a lot of that shit because it's 20 minutes of every fight with these motherfuckers just pushing the air like this.
No, they tap out first. They be tapping out with the weapon, and then when they
when they hear it, when they catch a hear it,
yeah, they hear a motherfucker get close. They tap out with that motherfucker. Some people got.
You mean these motherfuckers is tick 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 to fight?
Yes, they are blind people doing blind shit until they get to cracking.
Oh shit!
Cracking.
Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look! I've never thought we could envision something more culturally disrespectful than like midget fights. But blind boxing,
blind sword
got a ring to it.
Fam.
And I'm just saying, if we just make the circle a little smaller,
my nigga,
that motherfucker might be electric.
It's one scene they was going down the river.
We put a bell around them, maybe a little bit. If like we got to workshop it a little bit. If it's too slow, maybe we use a bell around the shoes or the gloves, maybe. Nigga, so when they move around, you can hear it a little bit.
They 40, nigga. They've been blind their whole lives. They got super sensitive hearing. Like, ain't no bells or nothing, nigga. Nigga, Poot here is on your ass and know exactly where you at.
Hey, look. Maybe they started off.
There's generations of blind people.
Nigga,
wait, generation after generation of blind.
Wait, you mean like I was born in the darkness? I come from darkness.
They blew up the earth 200 years ago, and everybody went underground and lost sight. So now the earth is back, able to be up, and they came back.
This sounds a lot less entertaining as Earth Mole People Edition. Like, I don't want to see it. I don't want that.
It's basically the time machine with ass kicking.
It's Earth Mole People Edition, and that is no longer entertaining.
I'm telling you, they kick ass.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Moles is not the thing I wanted to hear.
The show is great. It's just a ridiculously stupid premise.
Dumbass premise, awesome show.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is, I think we got an idea that could rival the idea that a motherfucker had to point his video camera at drunk girls at bars and have them lift their shirts up.
Hey, Joe Francis is forever be a fucking legend. That motherfucker went to jail for shit that bitches is doing on MTV now, nigga. It ain't like them titties was unblurred. He went to jail for that shit.
Jail. I regret it now. I don't want, but you said you was cool with it, but now I'm not.
Fam, do you understand how the Spur Posse gotta be sitting at the crib feeling right the fuck now? Like, all we were doing was fucking bitches and writing their names down. And we went to jail. It is a whole new world. Motherfuckers don't even remember them Spur Posse ass niggas. They went to jail. All they was doing
motherfuckers. I don't remember them at all.
Writing their names down.
It was a revenge porn type of situation they got caught up in.
It wasn't no revenge porn or nothing. I forgot what the charges was, but they went to jail.
Tattling, making a list, checking it twice. Like, what the fuck? It went for copyright. It went for intellectual and property right infringement on Santa Claus.
Let me Google what the fuck he went to jail for.
Like, are you making lists and checking them twice?
And they
Jaqualdi wasn't naughty. That is copyright infringement, blatant identity theft if I ever seen it in my life. Cut and print.
And they was
oh no.
Yep, 17. Spur Posse was a group of high school boys from Lakewood, California, who used a point system to keep track and compare their sexual attacks.
Hey, when you say attacks,
you know they're gonna make them attacks, nigga.
Hey, look, fam. When you start labeling your sexual encounters as attacks, I've labeled my sexual encounters as a lot of things, but attacks is not one of them. It sounds, sounds a little rapey. It sounds a little rape leaderboardish. Like, wait a minute.
You know the story gonna come out as they was fucking raping and pillaging and all type of shit, but all the boys was doing was right things. I fucked Sarah. I fucked her too. 2 points.
Hey, look. Was Sarah saying yes? That's all I'm saying.
I doubt they'd be raping the same bitch. Like, damn. Why we gotta
Hey, look, I don't know why they went to jail. This sounds like some white boy shit. 1.
Oh, definitely some white boy shit.
2, I don't put nothing past them.
Right
3, you mean to tell me you can't envision a movie in which a motherfucker makes us a sadistic ass game like this, and the heroine of the movie has to overcome this horrible ass atrocity that she's experiencing in high school from this ultra toxic boys club?
Sounds like everything Jodie Foster was in from 88 to 93.
Where do you think they got the idea from? Ain't I new under the sun? I'm a Hollywood producer, baby. Of course. That's how you know it's gonna be gold. It was made before.
If they liked it then, they'll love it now.
Right. If it sounds like something they did already, oh, it's gonna be a hit. If it don't make you say, that reminds me of this one I saw with Uma Thurman and yeah. Mm-hmm. It's gold, Morty. It's gold. I don't know why his name was Morty.
We are because it sounds like a typical Jewish name.
Hey, look.
Jewish first name.
Hey, look. Pause. We got to get one for racism. We got to get one for racism to let motherfuckers know I'm not racist. What's the pause for racist? Or should we just say pause? Can we gay up no homo? Hey, look. And that has to be the least gay sentence I've ever said.
Hey, that was sad because there should be far more I ain't gonna say substantial, but forceful forces at least. But no, that was it. Ain't nobody gay, ain't nobody usurping shit, gentrifying shit quicker, harder, afoot with no equivocation than the gays. Like, yeah, let's gay up gay. Gay up gay.
I was using gay as a non-sexual euphemism, meaning like, let's make it not cool.
I thought you just meant their virile nature for usurping shit.
Oh no, I was meaning gay like in the term in the sense that we use it as gay is not cool. Man, that's gay as hell. Why you doing that gay shit? Gay, like not cool. Like, yeah.
Oh, we stopped doing that a long time ago when they usurped corporal punishment, nigga, for even talking. It's the gays and the Jews, nigga. We don't say that type of shit no more.
My point. Reclaiming
this nigga trying to take it back.
Yeah. This is how movements start. Little ideas, little kernels. Wait a minute. If I put 2 + 3, I get 5. Oh shit.
This nigga's trying to Jew gay.
Hey, look. If I put 2 + 3, I get 5. Rudy Gay number. It's kismet. I don't know what it means, but I think that's Rudy Gay number. 1, 2. I'm watching Sacramento. That's the last team I thought he played for.
Hey, Rudy Gay number 9. And
Hey, look. It don't count because it didn't help. It didn't go and allow my serendipitous shit. If you saying some shit and you see some shit, then it makes it like true.
His number was 9, and he played for the Grizzlies.
Doesn't matter if the shit has to actually be true. You just have to think it while it's happening to you. Coincidence don't actually have to be true. You just gotta believe it. It's like a fairy in a Walt Disney movie or a cricket. If you believe enough, make it happen.
When
How they saved Tinkerbell. I mean, I'm just saying. Think Jiminy Cricket was on that same type of time.
How is your week?
My week was cool. Hey, so I barbecued on Christmas.
Did you barbecue?
And
or
did I break up right there?
Did you grill or did you barbecue? You in still?
We barbecued. We barbecued on Christmas.
What you barbecue?
We did some ribs and some chicken, but she was running in and out. But I was not going out there. Well, it wasn't that I wasn't going out there. I went out there. I would have went out there, but I was doing other things.
Hey, look.
I had to
Look.
do an iPhone.
Was you mopping?
No,
I don't know how to. I don't know how we gonna gloss. I don't know how we gonna.
Think this nigga just
How we-
called you a bitch.
I mean, how are we just gonna let this man tell us that he let his woman do the barbecue?
Real, like you was fucking mopping. You didn't catch that. I did though.
I was not mopping.
Motherfucker said
Okay, my bad, Dustin.
That nigga said you was in there watching the Best Man sequel.
Hey, look.
No,
first of all, I don't know if you're trying to help me or help him
Hit dog's
with the
house.
jokes. You just spraying the crowd.
Yep.
Pause.
All right. Nope.
Had to catch up. Been so long since you saw the first one.
Anyway, but okay, so she was out there barbecuing, making barbecue sauce. Because that's her job now, not yours. We're gonna find you something to do in the house. Sewing, perhaps. I mean, the machine is make it feel better. The machine's called Brothers.
That nigga was in there putting apple cider vinegar and water in the spray bottle for.
First of all, nobody uses that combination for their fire control.
I heard this help lock in the flavor, babe. I'm just trying to help, babe.
Second of all, now that you mention that, I think I want to try that. I've never used apple vinegar.
Hey, know, hey, I remember when all that shit was a luxury, and the nigga just had the hose right there.
Hey, look,
I've been using the biggest cup I could find, full of water.
Hey, look. When my uncle put the razzle dazzle on it and took one of them sun kits to poke the hole in it and was sprinkling his fire control, using that as his fire control unit.
Oh,
like, now the sugar in the can, it worked because it worked with the fat and the meat. Tell you this get it to you,
nigga.
Hey, but that shit sounded right to the motherfucker when he said it.
Man, motherfuckers don't. This is how poor I grew up. Motherfuckers don't remember that it wasn't no fucking meat on ribs at all. They used to skin ribs down to the bone.
Hey, look, yeah.
And them motherfuckers used to come in huge ass plates. Like they wasn't cut in the middle like they cut now. Like this whole slab shit is new. Ribs used to be straight ribs, nigga. Just bones with a little bit of meat in between. Cause I remember we only got the motherfuckers for the 4th of July because wasn't nobody spending that exorbitant ass money for this.
For some shit that just tastes good.
For some shit that didn't even really, if a motherfucker didn't know how to cook it, motherfucker fuck that little bit of meat up between them balls.
All you getting is sauce.
Right. So that's why motherfuckers used to sauce it up and put it back on there because the shit was crunchy. All ribs came sauce in the 80s. All ribs came sauce. Hell yeah. Nigga, because for one, they wasn't letting you waste that sauce. They put that shit back in the bottle. And for two, that shit was on there too long and it was a little bit crispy. They had to soften it up with the sauce and put it back on there. Everybody ribs tasted exactly the same in the 80s.
Motherfuckers ain't get flame control correct until like 93.
Nigga, and I'd be damned if I don't even really recall charcoal. Like I can remember when charcoal hit the scene. Cause niggas was
You don't recall charcoal? I don't recall nothing but charcoal.
Niggas was using wood, boy, and like 80 sheets
Yeah.
of paper. 80 sheets of paper in wood from like 81 to like 86.
I remember wood being the filler, but not wood being the main
Wood,
flaminant.
wood was it, nigga. I remember going my grandfather to get the wood from the fucking lumberyard on 75th and 71st and Dorchester at the railroad tracks. Nigga, this was the lifestyle of pouring for me, goddamn it. Niggas didn't have no goddamn charcoal. Niggas had lump coal that's what we called charcoal back then. Lump coal. We didn't have briquettes. You went to the motherfucking over there and got them that lump coal. And then Kingsford came out, raped the hood about 87.
Man, Kingsford had the hood on lock.
On lock, but before then it was logs, nigga. Logs and fucking, if you could afford that fucking charcoal, you bought that shit. Other than that, it was logs and about 1,000 sheets of paper until that fucking logs caught. 100,000 sheets of newspaper until the logs caught. You out there all day with fucking paper. Motherfucking fire that went out 10 times. That's why niggas 9 o'clock at night trying to catch them heavy ass logs.
Hey, now that you mention it, I do remember.
That's why you had to have a professional motherfucker start the fire.
Yeah,
I do remember distinctly a time in which you used to chase the little burnt bits of paper. They used to fly off the grill.
Yeah.
You used to chase them motherfuckers.
They didn't hit the fucking house.
Not even as a cook. I'm as a kid.
Oh,
we used to just like chase the motherfuckers and smack them and shit like that because the shit used to fly around.
Yeah.
Like when the motherfuckers was barbecuing at the parks and shit like that, it used to always be that shit. Every now and again, them shits would just start flying through the air.
That's because they wasn't using charcoal, nigga. They was using wood.
Hey, look, motherfucker, I was 7. I don't know. I wasn't involved in the cooking process then.
I was fat and poor.
I wasn't like you. They didn't indoctrinate me that early. I did not know motherfuckers was using wood and newspaper. But now that you mention it, shit.
That shit about 86, 87, that's when charcoal hit, nigga. And then you had to have some money to have that. The Kingsfords. Yeah. I went on a fat nigga fucking tangent the other day and couldn't nobody feel me, nigga, from when. So was that on here that I did it first?
I don't know. But you have a unique combination of fat and poor that is unique.
It's unique as fuck. Yeah,
it's unique as fuck.
Like motherfuckers don't remember when soup started out with just Lipton. And then Lipton branched out into burgers and this and that. And then motherfucking Campbell's was what?
Hold on. Soup wasn't Campbell's? Soup was Lipton? What the fuck?
Campbell's always was soup. Always.
Right.
The war. But hood, you wasn't getting no goddamn Campbell's. You had that pack of Liptons that motherfuckers mixed with water and made
the powder.
And then niggas got bougie and started getting the Campbell soup. And that's when you mix with a can of water and you get the 2 times the can for the Campbell's. But then Denty Moore was like, it ain't no fucking food in that. So Denty Moore came out.
You got taste of nutrient.
Yeah, Denty Moore came with that can of fucking beef stew. And beef stew was shit, but all they made was beef stew. That's when Progresso came. Progresso came out, was like, no, we gonna make soup, but it's gonna be shit in the fucking soup.
See, your recollection of your that was a weird way to say that. Your recollection of the timeline of soup
is astounding.
Yeah, hey, look, ain't nobody breaking down soup, fam. I'm gonna just keep it a bean.
And then
ain't nobody breaking down soup.
And then came Chunky. See, the whole time.
And then came Chunky. Donovan McNabb them came out. Ushered in a new era. Urlacher in them.
That's like 91, nigga. 92, Campbell's Chunky hit the scene. Like, nigga, we still run this soup shit, bitch. We this shit in it because it wasn't a necessity. This is y'all to change the soup game. Now we out here.
Hey, look, they did put
We
regular
got food, we
size.
still got it.
They put regular size cuts of mixed vegetables and shit in the soup, and then had the nerve to call that shit chunky.
Chunky. See, the whole time the noodle revolution was going on too. You had Nissan. That was top ramen. That was the only noodle around.
Them straight motherfuckers.
No, they wasn't straight, nigga. They was curvy like.
You talking about in the Campbell's?
No, I'm talking about noodles, pack of noodles, top ramen.
Oh, top ramen pack of noodles.
At the same point, see that
The
noodle.
oodles and noodle game.
Yeah, the oodles and noodles game and the soup game was happening at the same time. Also, the ground meat game was happening at the same time. You go from sloppy joes to hamburger helper, then tacos snuck in there like 87, 88.
Hey, when did Manwich pop off?
Man was just deep in the game.
That was like, no, Manwich is deep first, nigga. That's like sloppy joes, then Manwich. It was sloppy joes, some shit everybody was making at the crib. And Manwich was like, y'all don't know how to do that shit right here. It's in a can. That was happening along that whole
Manwich came through and was like, I'm gonna put some motherfucking open pit and some Heinz.
It's mine in the can.
Fuck y'all up. Y'all don't know nothing about this.
That sloppy Joe game. That sloppy Joe game turned into the hamburger helper game, and the hamburger helper game got slowly eked out by the taco game.
Hey, look. How did Manwich exist as a thing? Their marketing strategy was like, it's a manly sandwich because it's more meat. But they didn't sell you the meat.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how.
Manwich didn't sell you meat. They sold you sauce.
I'm gonna tell you exactly.
It told you it was meat.
No, this is what it is. It was the ground meat game, because motherfuckers, microwaves was out, but everybody didn't have microwaves, and nobody put a hamburger in the fucking oven. I'm telling you where this shit came from.
No, my thing is this though. How did Sloppy Joe's existed? It was a kid's thing, right. And then Manwich came through with this is for a man, this is meaty. But then they marketed some shit. They marketed their product as more meaty, but they never sold any more meat. They sold you sauce and told you buy my sauce because men like more meat.
In that shit.
Shit.
That's some genius. That's some genius level shit. Men like meat. Men eat meat. Put this sauce on it.
Put the sauce on it.
Put this sauce on it. The meat you already got. We not giving you no meat, but hey, look, buy our sauce. What the fuck?
But yeah.
Pause. Yeah, our sauce for our man meat.
So yeah, that's how they got us, man. In the ground.
I officially no homo that whole segment.
You did.
The ground meat game, man. The ground meat game. Paul was trying to get a hold of us in the 80s, nigga.
You did. Hey, look, but go ahead and clip. Hey, producer, go ahead and clip that. Hour 22. I want that to get out. I want that message to get out. I want an actual investigation going on in this shit. I want the bulletin board breaking news. I want that behind this shit.
On the sloppy Joe game.
Hey, look. I want this shit to go. I want this shit to get so far as to I want to be watching court TV one day and have you eaten a sloppy Joe? Were you ever fooled into probably taking a manwich? Pause. You may be entitled to compensation.
You finna mess up the Leoma sloppy Joe nigga.
They tricked us. Some bullshit.
Yeah, sloppy Joes.
I think I could get a rebate. Hey, look, it might not be the reparations we wanted.
Hey.
I don't think anybody tuned in this week expecting an oral history of 1980 struggle meals.
Hey, look, we didn't get the potted meat off Vienna sausage.
Hold on. No, that's before my time. I kind of woke up into that one. That was like 60s or 70s. But this shit in the 80s, nigga, we didn't even get into the taco wars, nigga, the pace, the old El Paso, it was a time where nigga, everybody was just eating tacos every Friday. but we was all eating hard shells. Everybody had hard shells. Pace had hard shells. Old El Paso had hard shells. New York City, they weaned us into it with salsa. Like when the hamburger helper shit was going on, niggas was throwing them fucking key parties and shit, and everybody had chips and dip. Started with the salsa. That's how they got the Southwestern influence in on us. And they
got you comfortable with bowls.
Got us comfortable with bowls. Got us comfortable with picante. Got us comfortable with running meat. Pause with the sloppy joes. And they just combined the two, slid tacos right in on our ass. And this bitch been a fucking taco ramble ever since. All of them foods have died. When last time you had a sloppy joe? When last time you used some hamburger helper?
Hey, look, it's been a while, but the more we talk about all this shit, the more I want. I want every last single one of these motherfuckers. And I'm at the age right now where I can get a motherfucking sloppy joe on a hamburger bun.
Nigga, you at the
Do you know the treat? Do you know the treat to get an actual sloppy joe on a hamburger bun?
Because you wanted
it was. You know who birthday it had to be
to get buns, nigga.
Buns.
Yeah, you can get on.
And I'm gonna do that shit on a random ass Thursday because that might be tomorrow. No bullshit. No bullshit. And hey, look, you gotta hook it up. You gotta cut the bell pepper up, put the motherfucker in there, get your own little onion. You definitely got
it. Oh shit. So tell me why this stupid ass superpower has finally devolved into I can only eat food one at a time.
Oh, that's the way to eat, baby.
It ain't.
Welcome to the club.
It ain't.
It
ain't.
Team my food don't touch.
No, team my food can't touch in my stomach.
Oh, wait. Carrots. And then an hour later, I can't eat nothing else right now but carrots.
8 hours later.
Damn. Hey, look, I don't know what kind of gang wars is going on in your intestines, but hey, look.
So I'm day 4 into this new fucking biology of mine, right? And it is coming with the worst fucking. This shit is crazy. So it's called SIBO, small intestinal bacterial overgrowth.
That's what you got.
Yes, it's
from eating them expired vitamins. That's what's up.
For having too much healthy bacteria in my gut, right? And so now I can only no fried foods. Like I literally was eating chicken yesterday because I eat like one thing per day. I was eating chicken yesterday, so I ate fucking grilled Cornish hen. Half a grilled Cornish hen was fine. I ate one chicken breast from Popeyes, told my ass off like from 6:30 at night to like fucking, I want to say 4 in the morning. Fucked up.
Hey, what if you the first Negro to become Crisco intolerant?
Nigga.
What if what if you can't do fried foods? No more.
I can't. I don't think I can. And the funniest shit is, I was joking about like saying fuck evolution. Like if we just eat cake, what God gonna do about it? Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot of us in the process, but eventually we're gonna evolve to eat cake, right?
Yeah, so but hold on.
What you think I eat is candy and fucking chicken.
No, but you glossing over the fact that you the first nigga ever to be allergic to fried chicken. Like that's a first. That's a first for your ass.
I'm finna be the first nigga at the woke convention. Like, oh, next time you motherfuckers say anything about niggas and chicken, remember
I don't know.
Jesus.
Hey, look, I don't know if you won some experimental raffle to be one of the motherfuckers that get saved.
Or gentrified.
Either way, I don't know. Is this your ticket? Is this your Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Is this your Titanic life raft entrance voucher?
What would the Caucasoid equivalent to be invited to the barbecue be?
I don't know, but allergy to fried chicken. Like, when the last time you tried a watermelon? Does that work for you still?
I haven't tried the watermelon.
Can you,
right.
if you can't eat none of the Negro spiritual foods?
I
Hey,
need
look,
to go try.
what if they slowly take away Big Mama's dinner from you?
I need to try.
What if you can't eat collard greens no more?
I was just about to say, look,
Cornbread.
Yeah, and it was collard greens. I could have tried this shit, that theory out yesterday, but I was so scared I didn't put no collard greens on the plate because I already know that onions fuck me up, garlic fucks me up, spaghetti fucks me up, dressing fucks me up.
Ooh.
You halfway through Thanksgiving without being able to eat nothing.
Hold on.
You can't come to a black Thanksgiving no more. You can't come to a black nothing no more. The cookout is 30% spaghetti.
Cookout.
Nigga, you ain't heard
cookout. Actually, the cookout is damn near 40% spaghetti substitute. Because what's the difference between spaghetti and baked beans? Baked beans ain't nothing but spaghetti alternate.
Hey, you ain't heard the worst part. I can't eat macaroni and cheese. I can eat macaroni and cheese, but I can't eat macaroni and cheese.
Hey, somebody unblackening you.
Hell, I got stomach vitiligo right
now. Hey, look. Somebody walked up to you. Somebody walked up to you, brush your cheek, said, "Wigger."
This nigga just said, I got nigga thinner, motherfucker.
Yes.
I rolled over some black bitch with you. I rolled over some woke bitch nephew.
You violated. You violated one too many Negro principles.
I'm finna watch them.
You broke some old church ladies. You broke some old lady's church hat.
Something.
I'm definitely watching Thinner tonight just because of that shit. Hell yeah. But this shit was stupid as fuck. So today, all I've been eating today is tater tots. Like today's been my tater tot day. Been eating just tater tots.
Hey, look, so every 3 days you get like a balanced meal.
Yeah.
Which is may just be a new way to eat. I don't know if that's necessarily a wrong way to do it.
I don't know. I'm feeling.
Could it just be a different way to do it? Can your body adapt?
I'm feeling okay. That's all that matters.
No, but you feeling okay ain't necessarily the litmus test because you felt okay through a lot of different shit in the moment, and then adverse side effects just happen.
Yeah, right. Later
I can only see blue.
Right. You had a color controversy at one day.
Hey, no, why that blanket is right behind me and it is back to this normal color. It is back to the color it is supposed to be now that those drugs are out of my system.
Yeah, because you're not like eating aluminum lollipops right now.
Hey, you motherfuckers take ginkgo biloba. I take psilocybin.
Hey, nigga, you are not supposed to. Nigga, you are not supposed to free trial color blindness, nigga.
At all.
I'm the control group, motherfucker.
But you not though. You control don't have none of this shit. You the crash test group. You are not wearing the seatbelt, sir.
Yeah, nigga, you are definitely not getting placeboed at all.
Motherfuckers is figuring it out with you. Well, I mean, he's still here. I mean, shit. What else can he take?
Fuck y'all.
It's not our fault. It's not our fault. Have you ever tried the bear diet?
No. Pause.
Oh shit! Hey, look. I wasn't thinking about that kind of regular bear. This is fish. Just fish. Just eating fish all day, every day. Just fish.
I'm allergic to fish.
And honey. You may not be allergic to fish. You may just not have eaten enough of it.
I don't think allergies is some shit you could.
This nigga is building up immunity.
You can't.
How do you know? Hey yo, look. You ever try to Darwin your immune system?
No, dead ass serious.
Stronger survive.
Dead ass serious. My motherfucking fish allergy is psychosomatic. Like my pops took me to get a Doc's fish sandwich on 79th Street when I was 5 years old. And it was a bone, and that motherfucker got caught in my throat. And ever since that day, I've been definitely allergic to fish.
So you mean you tell me if you accidentally eat flounder, won't nothing happen? But just knowing you at Long John Silver's make you itchy.
Nigga, I'm sitting at Weber Grill, a place that doesn't sell fish. Sitting there, I ordered my steak. I'm eating my steak. My motherfucker throat get to closing up. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a Saturday. You know how I know what day it is? Because they had a once in a
Saturdays.
Had a once in a millennium fish fry the day before in that motherfucker that I had no idea about. That my dumbass body was picking up some unwashed cutting board. That's how deep the brain is.
Nah. Hey, look. That's how much you wanted to sue Weber Grill for intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Nigga, I had no idea.
You supposed to have gotten 14 up out of that motherfucker easily. That's $14,000.
No, I was a nigga and I got niggered. Nigga, you lying. The same shit you said, he said pretty much. And they was like, if you don't get in the ambulance, then we don't give a fuck. I'm like, what? It's not that serious. I just no wash your cutting board, give me a new fucking steak. That's it, that's all. They're like, nigga, fuck you. Pay for this food and get out of our restaurant.
Hey, look, they called your bluff. They called your bluff. They had one too many motherfuckers for the roach in the salad that day. And they went, not damn motherfucker. Hey, look, before you walked in, he had just said, I'll tell you right now, not another motherfucker coming in here getting the free nothing. They better go to the hospital and lose a life before I comp another meal today.
Nigga,
you came in wheezing and shit with your throat closing. Get in the ambulance, then you can't breathe, motherfucker.
Exactly what he said. I will call an ambulance for you, but we're not refixing your meal.
Hey, look, nope.
What?
Hey, I would have gotten the ambulance.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
I'd have gotten the ambulance. It'd been the worst fucking version of chicken ever.
I'm not paying $1,200 to play chicken with some white man.
Hey, look. Do you want to pay $10,000 for making me pay $1,200 to get his ambulance? You know you're gonna lose your job behind this, day manager. You know you just got this job. You know you're precarious, right? Actually, you're the night manager, fam. You ain't even the manager. You the manager that they got because the other manager don't want to come to work. So they made you a manager, and you could be replaced.
You the manager because that nigga didn't want to come in after 6.
That part. He got a family and shit. So
I'm with you, other than the fact I was in that town where Martin Lawrence tried to buy the white only pie.
Oh, well, yeah. I wouldn't have went on the ambulance neither. You ain't making it up. You would have went. That's the type of town you go in with a hangnail, you leave out without a hand.
Hey, so the best I had was, well, I'm never coming to this place again, and I'm not tipping.
I'm calling corporate.
That's the best I had. I didn't even go corporate at that point.
No, you just threatened to call corporate. You don't actually have to call corporate.
I was still street. I wasn't even thinking corporate.
Oh, that wasn't in your. Oh, okay.
I was borderline making a scene. I was at that point where I'm in the right. Like I'm a street nigga who feels like he's in the right in that moment, because there's no way in hell I could have guessed that y'all had a fucking once in a lifetime fish fry in this motherfucker yesterday, and my throat started psychosomatically closing up. No way in
unless you walk past this highly popular restaurant yesterday when we had advertised all day Friday fish fry.
No, this motherfucker was tucked off in the corner behind a highway. I was passing through, nigga.
Oh shit!
Like, get out of here, nigga. Nigger. Take it.
Hey, I don't know. Our producer has hit the comment section with a bunch of topics
You
motherfucker.
said what was you supposed to drop?
Hey yo, look.
Hey,
Hey yo, look.
Speaking of Cat Williams, Cat Williams is on hot boxing with Mike Tyson this past couple days. Mike Tyson insisted he would have whipped Bruce Lee's ass. Whipped his ass. And I don't disbelieve him.
Hey, look, if he'd have caught that motherfucker.
So that's not a fight if Bruce Lee gonna run.
No, I mean, like in the fight, caught him with a hit, like connected. Cause it's a thing called a puncher's chance.
It's not a puncher's chance when one of them is 240 and the other one is 135. I'm gonna take whatever the fuck you throw at me, and when I connect with one of mine, the rest of your fight is done.
Until he hits you right in that pod with your shoulder and you do that Bob Sapp thing where he winks up and when you do that shit, yeah, that. No, until he hits you there.
No, this isn't fucking what the fuck the movie with the nigga with the mustache. I can't. The Longest Yard. This ain't The Longest Yard. Yeah, I fumbled over that reference. This ain't The Longest Yard, Bob Sapp. Motherfucker. Bruce Lee is gonna tag him a few times. I'm with you. But no, he's going to. And then the fight is over with.
Hey, look, if he catches him, but if I hit you in the temple with this toe, you might drop. You might drop.
And trust me, the drop that I'm gonna drop is dropping a bomb on your head. We both going to sleep.
Hey, look. I'm with you in believing that Tyson would definitely probably murder Bruce Lee. Probably, maybe. But hey, look, I don't know. I mean, I've also beat E Honda with
Dawson.
So I mean, I've beaten E Honda with Dawson. So there's that.
So speaking of whipping Bruce Lee's ass, in miracles. Speaking of whipping Bruce Lee's ass, Michael Jai White also recently affirmed he too will whip Bruce Lee's ass.
Hey, didn't he say him, me and Jackie Chan? Damn. Fuck that motherfucker up.
Him up. So everybody's on a whipping Bruce Lee's ass run as of late. The only motherfucker what the fuck is up for him is, you guessed it, Faison fucking Love. Faison Love again with fucking avant-garde opinion says that Bruce Lee would fuck Michael Jai White up because, and I quote, Michael Jai White is too slow.
Hey, look. I like how Faison Love is saying that Michael Jai White is too slow.
I would give Mike Tyson too slow before Michael Jai White.
Man, Joe.
The difference in Mike Tyson is I think he could take whatever Bruce Lee could throw at him. I think Michael Jai White would give him a run for his money in the art of martial.
All I know is Joe Rogan said Michael Jai White kicked a heavy bag off the chain.
And I've seen Joe Rogan levy some dangerously deadly fucking kicks on some shit.
He said Michael J. White has the most fiercely powerful spinning back kick he's ever seen in his life.
Yeah. So everybody's talking about whipping Bruce Lee's ass as of late.
Right.
And
what did Bruce Lee do to these niggas?
I don't know. I think we're in
be real good at some shit.
No, we're in this strange time where everybody is trying to mitigate others' accomplishments. And I do agree that these two people will whip Bruce Lee's ass. But the timing of it is funny. Like, because I'm sad that Sammy Davis Jr. didn't get a good tell-all book before he got up out of here. Like, I know that nigga got some stories.
You know, me and Eartha.
Oh, shit. Matter of fact, it's been a lot of Bruce Lee.
Hey, nah, fuck that. Sammy probably popped Liz Claiborne a couple times, too.
Sammy probably popped
Zsa Zsa Gabor,
Pia Zadora, fucking Zsa Zsa Gabor, all them old white lady names that you know and you don't know why you know. Just because Sammy Davis Jr. was popping them hoes and you felt it in your Negro spirit. That's why. And they stuck. Like, why the fuck do I know Pia Sedora?
Why the fuck do I know that motherfucker? But yeah,
The name Pia Sedora, like when I heard it, I knew it. As soon as I heard it, I'm like, I couldn't have said it before this nigga said it, but as soon as he said Pia Sedora, I'm like, damn, I know Pia Sedora.
I know Pia Sedora. I don't know where the fuck I know him from. Shit, my fair lady. Shit, Pygmalion. He was in Pygmalion. Shit, yeah. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Might have been the Godfather.
So, doctors have since re-examined the death of Bruce Lee and has determined this nigga overdosed on water.
Hey, look. So motherfuckers is gonna not examine his body that's been decomposing for what, 60 years? 50 years? We don't know when Bruce Lee died.
75.
Okay, all right, cool. I'm not gonna do that math, but damn, now I want to do the math.
That's
like
the math guy right there.
Like 47 years, right? It's 47 years, right? So for 47 years, his body been riding. You mean tell me they dug him up and they did some tests?
Yeah, but I'm breaking up. So...
Yeah, we didn't hear that. We didn't hear the rest of the explanation at all.
I don't know what the fuck they did. They just, I guess, looked over all the old paperwork. It was like that aneurysm came from his kidney failure due to drinking too much water.
Now, did they tell you how much water he was drinking?
Whatever they said, he drowned. This dumbass said, "You be water." That was his famous phrase. Be water.
Hey, look, if you wanted to be a hater and an absolute dick, you would say, yeah, that motherfucker, that water nigga, yeah, that motherfucker, yeah, you be water, all that water, yeah, that's what killed his ass.
You want to be a hater, you would definitely say water killed Bruce Lee and cocaine and pussy killed Kevin Samuels. Stay woke.
Hey, look, not a shit ton of Red Bulls.
Cocaine
and podcasting for 7-8 hours streaming live.
You sound like they got to you, brother. You sound like they got to you, brother. Sound like you're not trying to hear the truth.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is this. It is not conducive to good health to drink that much fucking Red Bull. And I don't know how anybody can get on the internet and film that much content every fucking day.
Oh, next thing I'm gonna tell you, Doctor, I'm gonna die from crystal inhalation.
What? I'll tell you.
I said next thing I'm gonna tell you, Dr. Umar died from crystal inhalation.
Hey, what look. They won't tell you is that Kevin Samuels was trying to buy NBC.com. Stay woke.
Kevin Samuels was trying to buy Tubi.
Stay the fuck woke.
Hey, look. He might have been trying to get Tubi, and I can see them trying to, do something behind that. Definitely can. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. I just think some shit sometimes happens in a coincidental way. And
the conclusion, Mike Tyson probably would whip Bruce Lee's ass, given the circumstance.
Depending on how big the ring is.
Oh yeah, this was about Mike Tyson.
Yeah. So in
conclusion, ipso facto, motherfuckers ain't shit. Yeah. We had other. Did we have we had actual topics that we put in there. What were they? Oh, okay. So I guess we can start. I was gonna ask y'all, but I'm not gonna ask y'all. We're just gonna jump into some shit because we are an hour and 48 minutes in at this point. Tory Lanez was found guilty this past week. Guilty of what, you may ask?
Jay-Z.
Guilty of everything they said he did. They said he did that shit.
It'd be crazy as
whatever they said they did.
Hey, it'd be crazy how they be so emboldened with the language. Tory Lanez guilty on all charges. I thought that nigga had 147 charges. 3.
3 charges.
Tory Lanez. Guilty
Tory
of
Lanez.
all charges. Topic.
Guilty on all charges. All 3 charges for the 2020 shooting incident of one Meg the Stallion.
Of one person.
Yeah. So that motherfucker going to jail.
On the next episode of Barbecue Canadian Bacon.
Yeah. But yeah, that shit came out. It was a highly publicized case. Everybody had an opinion about the case. I personally didn't think he'd be found guilty. I didn't really care when I heard the news. I wasn't all that broken up. I mean, it was a motherfucker who did otherwise ignorant shit. I don't know how you on trial for a gun charge and you find the time to beat a motherfucker up backstage during a concert. I don't know how those things happen. I'm just saying that motherfucker is not worried about his freedom, so neither will I.
This was not the OJ.
Cry about
this was not the OJ case of 2022.
No, I mean, even though I don't really know how motherfuckers felt about OJ back then, other than like it was like us against them. This was kind of like, well, that bitch be lying and that nigga ain't shit. So I mean, we'll let them battle it out. I mean, I don't know. This shit literally played out like bum fights. Like I really didn't care who won. I put a wager in because that's what you do. But I didn't really give a shit. It had no overarching ramifications on the dynamics between men and women, black men and black women. It shouldn't have.
They tried,
but it shouldn't have. It was too degenerative, volatile, non-role model black people that we shouldn't have been concerned with to begin with, that we concerned ourselves with, that we tried to stake some semblance of our communities standing on. And it was just a motherfucker. It was just a singer and a rapper that got into some bullshit because them two motherfuckers just get into bullshit. The end.
Sad is this is the biggest trial in Black America since OJ.
That is very sad. What the fuck is this motherfucker eating, by the way?
I don't know, but he just squirts some deodorant on it.
That's what it looked like.
Nigga. That look like a can of lady shit you just sprayed on that shit.
Man, that motherfucker got a bottle of Nair somewhere. What the fuck is going on?
Fuck you, nigga. It's a big bottle of goddamn food, baby Ray's. Read the
Hey,
damn
look.
goddamn it.
Hey, look. Either your hand little as hell or you got that shit from like Sam's Club, Costco. Like who needs that much barbecue sauce?
No, I'm about to say you're right. It wasn't even the fucking bottle itself. It was the non-care of which you sprayed it on what appeared to be 3 plates, nigga.
It should be 3 plates, but you know, it might be also a testament to the. Nah, I was gonna talk about the abilities of somebody. We just got to talk about how you had to put barbecue sauce on 6 ounces of gristle.
He said she did Fredo'd up the goddamn.
Is you trying to eat that shit? Is you a hostage right now?
Oh,
it's only hostages put that much barbecue sauce on what they finna eat.
And it's 3 days later.
Man, hey, look, just say it. Just say it. Christmas a while ago. You had to dress that shit. When did it taste good?
Hot off the grill. Have you ever had some food off the grill that you had to eat it hot because as soon as it cooled off, it got hot?
Hot and unbearable. This shit's intolerable.
Intolerable. Them burgers, they was juicy as fuck until them motherfuckers cooled off. Then they got crunchy.
Hey, look, they were not juicy as fuck. They were just warm and it was just warm and slightly moist. That was it. Soon as that motherfucker cooled, soon as it cooled off, that water dried up. It was a wrap. Sahara. You'll get these desert cakes the fuck out of here.
Just warm and pliable.
Nigga, how you make the hamburger version of grits? Like,
damn.
Hey, not for nothing, Tommy. When the motherfucking I like them goddamn square burgers that everybody hate, that you gotta cook. Like, you gotta fucking see. Here's the trick to them burgers. You gotta cook them in like boiling water temperature, like 212, and just warm them up. Then you gotta put them over the direct fire for like 15 seconds aside.
Hey, look.
Other than that, those are 2 doorstops. That's
Hey,
all
look.
you eat.
This motherfucker told you you gotta flash fry after boiling your burger.
Man, the motherfuckers hate them burgers. That's how you know a nigga didn't care. When he show up to the barbecue, you tell him to bring 2 boxes of them motherfuckers. Like
hey. Now it used to be a time though when the square burgers in the box was the shit. But it was the green boxes and the red boxes.
This is the difference. If that motherfucker open up from the long way and pull out a sleeve, bullshit. That motherfucker opened up from the top. Like present, and you got
the plastics. It was individually wrapped.
No, they weren't individually.
It was sheets.
Little sheet in between.
It was sheets. Yeah, it was the sheets in between. Yeah.
Those are the good ones. But if they
pull out that box,
shit, the motherfuckers was delicious. I don't know if you talking about.
Hey, if you have to pull them out that box and they come with a loaf tied at the end, bullshit.
Put it back. Go ahead.
Them square ones used to be called steak burgers.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so Tory Lanez was found guilty. So he was found. He was found guilty on all accounts. I don't know what happens when an already convicted felon gets another felony in a foreign country, but I don't think they just be like, "Hey, yo, look, don't worry about it, forget about it, as you were." I think they make examples of the motherfuckers, and I think they're gonna put that little motherfucker in jail for a while.
Hey, nigga, this Cell Block C version, this Cell Block C versus is gonna be the shit though. Nigga, R. Kelly versus Tory Lanez. Nigga, jail is about to have the dopest verses in history.
Hey, look. That's
gonna be a versus you can only listen to on Collect Calls. It's gonna be fucking dope.
Hey, look. The inmates you have. Will you accept this? If that's how they gotta do, if they gotta stop the verses because they gotta recharge their car to get some more minutes on that shit.
They both fucking they won out. They got to do it. They on 23-1. Whole verses in an hour.
Can't get on yard time, boss. Hell no,
nigga. This is gonna be the most hilarious, longest yard version of verses ever, nigga.
Damn, nigga, you wasn't supposed to look. See, I gotta teach you niggas about these old obscure movie references. You was supposed to go from the longest yard to Silver Street, nigga.
What the fuck is Silver Street?
Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
One of my brothers, clowns, break out of prison.
Oh, I forgot about that shit. Them niggas did a lot of fucking movies together, by the way.
And all of them was dope. I can't remember one fucking bad one.
Nigga, I bought a collection of fucking Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder movies. Nigga, they put them all in the collection. And I was like, yep. I watched all of them.
I used to be pissed off going to Walmart and movies like that would be in the motherfucking $5.
The $5 bin?
Why you mad? Why you mad? You getting the deal?
No, I feel like that's disrespectful.
No, it was $5 because the shit was on WGN like 2 days ago.
I just feel like it was disrespectful.
Nigga, I bought Delirious at the $5 bin.
Ooh, you supposed to be happy.
That's a come up, but it gotta touch you in a certain way. Pause.
Hey, look. That nigga kids is grown, and he rich to the motherfucker. He all right with this $5.
Yeah, I I need to at least see $13.99 on the Wiz.
I'm not paying. I'm not buying it. Right? I'm not buying it then.
But I need to see it. $13.99. This needs to be an accident.
Hey,
that
look,
it was on sale for some black holiday and somebody forgot to rip the fucking tag off.
it is fucked up. It is very fucked up that $9 or $8.99 will be the barrier from me owning this piece of black cinematic history, black comic. But yeah, it will. It will. I'm not paying. I'm not. I don't go. They could put Harlem Nights on sale. I'm not buying the DVD for $13. Well, I'm not buying. I'm not never buying another Harlem Nights DVD. I need the motherfucker who got my Harlem Nights DVD to give it back.
To unass it.
A little bit, but I can't talk to them no more because they wrote me a weird message on Facebook, and I can't respond to them. Motherfucker wrote me that they missed my smile, and I can never respond to that inbox.
This got real awkward. This was very specific. I thought you was talking about somebody that you ain't seen in years. This motherfucker.
Oh, it was years that I had seen her when she said that shit, and I was like, "Ugh." And then I told Candace about the shit, and she was like, she wasn't happy about it. So I kind of understood that I probably should never like respond to that message or contact that person ever again.
Never communicate with this person.
Yeah, so I left that on red, and
she probably saved you from what's that white lady name? Kate.
I don't know, but all I know is I'm never getting my Harlem Nights DVD back.
No, you don't want it back. It's too much trouble.
I do kind of want it back though. I'm never gonna go get it back.
Was it signed by Eddie Murphy, motherfucker?
It was not. It was not.
Then it's not worth it.
It's not, and I've bought it over since then. But I just bought the digital version.
Why you buying the digital version?
I own it. Hey, look, because it got removed from Netflix before, and I said never again, so I bought it from Amazon. And my never again was like the week is never again, because like hopefully not ever. Hopefully you don't take this from me also, because I don't actually have a physical copy. But hey, look, I don't know what to tell you. Look, I own it, but not really.
I had this version of Mystical CD, goddammit, that had Master P diss songs, like hidden tracks. And then they pulled that motherfucker and had a whole different version of the motherfucker. And I had both versions of that bitch. And now that nigga's in jail, that shit probably worth some money. Yes, the rapping.
And it's never coming out. I got a whole, well, it's probably not there no more. I don't have it. They probably definitely threw it away. But when I left the hospital, I was supposed to go back and get shit that I left there. Because the door was open for me to come back, but I never went back. So I kind of left some shit. I had a whole fucking, you remember them blank CD spindles? Mm-hmm. I had a whole spindle of burnt CDs at that motherfucker that I would listen to while I would work. And so I had about 50 to 100 of the motherfuckers there that I just left. And it's all kinds of mixtape shit that I'm never going to re-download. And the hard drive that shit was on crashed.
Oh, shit. I'm glad you just said spindle and we talking about these musics and shit. Because I to jump back to that game shit. Kelly Price making a comment. It's fucked up what they did to that girl. Hey, the shit that back to that game.
I don't know. It feel like you finna leave the topic that we was on before we wrap it up.
I'm just finna fucking drop one more thing about this game shit. What if motherfuckers, instead of charging you for the game, put every game they've ever made on that motherfucker and charge you to take them motherfuckers off? Like them old MP3s, just 1,000. Have you ever had one of them old MP3s? I know this nigga did. I know he feel what I'm about to say.
You finna tell me that you're gonna charge me to take the songs off. Do you know how cheap I am and how easily it is just to skip? Like if you'd have been like, if it had been record if the skip button didn't exist and I had to fast forward through it, maybe. But if I could just nope.
No, I'm talking about you gotta go find that motherfucker. You got to go find that motherfucker.
Hey, look, you know damn well at a point I'm gonna know that it's 656 skips to
Yes, it was that at first. It was 656 skips, and then they started doing that envelope shit where you can skip whole fucking envelopes, and then you got a screen or something with names on them motherfuckers. But in the beginning, it was just 10,000 songs on a fucking stick.
Oh, it was about.
It was just 10,000 songs on a stick. And
You talking to a person that grew up during the tape era, and I knew I knew when I would flip the tape what song was gonna be playing and where it was gonna be playing at.
I definitely see you didn't have one because it's incomparable, sir. It was songs you would forget existed until a no motherfucker mentioned it again. One of your favorite songs, nigga, but you didn't put so many of your actual favorite songs on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You might not hear another song.
Nah. What happened? What happens was this: you never listen to that motherfucker and just let it play. You would listen to that motherfucker and you would play 3 songs and then you would say 18 skips. And I'm listening again. 27 skips. So to the shit I want to hear again. And you would navigate that entire fucking catalog of shit, all 1,000 MP3s. Why? Hey, yo, look, boy here, 15 button presses. So I hear a song again. 16, and I hear a song again. When that song's over with, another 47.
Muscle memory is how you would have to do it. You would feel how long
right there. Right there. That's how we develop. That's how we develop touch back in the day.
Some songs that you know is near the song you looking for. All right, we're in the LL Cool J section of this motherfucker. I know Cannabis is coming up next because I did this little cool thing around song 742 where I played the original version with LL and then a version he took Cannabis off, and then I switched to the Cannabis catalog. Yeah, just imagine if you had to do that every single time you turned on your video game.
Hey, look. Fuck that.
Ooh,
not doing it for a video game.
They wouldn't load as fast as them motherfuckers.
Not doing it for a video game, but also actually doing it for a video game. You've never heard of an emulator.
Oh, I did. I had that.
Well, then you understand. That's exactly how an emulator works.
Nigga, and you ain't never watched a single hour of that porn.
No, not what? No porn, mother. Oh, you. Hey, look. I was talking about a video game emulator.
I'm talking about them upgraded Xboxes, just like you are. They had 10,000 hours of porn in every game ever made on them motherfuckers.
Okay, I didn't know about the porn.
They had a bunch of skins where you could put on different screens or different cartoons.
I'm just talking about the ROMs that motherfuckers had. I'm talking about the regular ROMs that people had that you would load up on typically one of those devices, and it'd just be a file folder, and it'd be 1,000 games you have to scroll through. And then when motherfucker got it real good, it used to have the game art, and it used to be able to be a flip folder through all that shit. But you would literally have to go whatever Bill Bellamy did for Booty Call with the Rolodex.
Hey, I didn't have to do that because I just made my own and put the games I wanted on there.
Oh, you was fancy.
And nobody ever played none of them games. We all bought one of them upgraded Xboxes, and we never played any of those games for that very reason. Nobody finna fan through them motherfuckers and try to find Double Dribble.
You crazy as hell. I did all the time. I was on Dreamcast playing Gauntlet, Double Dribble.
I didn't even know they did them to the Dreamcast. I did the shit on the Xbox 3, regular Xbox.
Oh no, I got introduced on the Dreamcast with the ROMs. That was the first shit they had everything on that motherfucker.
Nope, I didn't get introduced to the motherfucking Xbox. That was the ones everybody was doing, and then they get the red eye of death. But in conclusion, Tory Lanez shot a bitch, and he's guilty.
Well, in conclusion, Tory Lanez is guilty of shooting a bitch in the foot
because Jay-Z, Rock Nation,
because of Jay-Z. And probably the Obamas. I think they in there somewhere.
Obama shot a bitch in the foot?
No, I was saying it was their fault. It was their fault that he got convicted of shooting the bitch in the foot.
Oh, yeah. Explain. So how was it Jay-Z's fault? What the fuck Jay-Z do about the shit? In Rock Nation, they back Tory Lane. I mean, because they back
Jay-Z is the Illuminati. Illuminati is the control of everything, and so
now this
so
nigga got a
facto.
more tangible reason. I'm assuming.
No, he don't. That man father got outside of court and blamed everybody for that man for his son acting like an asshole on a regular basis.
Oh, this nigga was mocking his father.
No, nobody mocking his father. The boy father came outside and started calling everybody out for being guilty for railroading his son.
No, when this nigga said it's Jay-Z's fault, he was mocking his father. I thought he had a special point to add.
Oh.
No.
Who's in there?
Just that Jay-Z was blamed for Tory Lane shooting Megan. Allegedly.
Jay-Z and the whole Rock Nation. You never anger a fucking Haitian. You just never anger a Haitian.
Or what? Or what?
Let alone a Canadian.
Fucking gonna get loud in front of the courthouse. What the fuck do you mean? Or what?
And then what?
Happen.
And then what? And then we get both y'all motherfuckers in jail. What do you mean? What do you mean? You gonna be loud and stupid like your son? So we gonna know where he got this dumbass shit from too?
I didn't say it was gonna be consequences that you couldn't deal with, nigga. I just said it's gonna be consequences and repercussions, nigga. However light they are. Do you want to deal with an irate Iranian? No.
I don't want to deal with an irate nobody.
Exactly. So that's
but don't go blaming nobody else for your son going to jail for shooting somebody when your son had a whole trial, and in that entire trial, your son never once stood up and said, I ain't shoot that bitch. Never, not one time. How you go to court? They say you shot that bitch, and you never, not one time, get up and say, no, I didn't.
Look, all the thugs just didn't want the bitch to be shot because she walked it off.
She was definitely twerking like 3 days later.
Fuck that. They showed that TMZ of her being interviewed standing up by the police. Just standing up. Shot in both feet.
I mean, in all fairness, she did lean a little bit.
No, she didn't.
She did get one of those. She was like, shit, ooh.
Oh, when she knew she was on camera, nigga. But before that, she just had the coat draped over her shit. She was just hobbling a little bit.
Hey, look, I ain't saying none of that shit. I don't know. I have no idea.
Then the other
I'm just saying. Are you
okay?
I'm just saying that motherfucker he did a bunch of stupid shit. And hey, look, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I don't know what else to tell you.
This some real under 6 feet shit. Like, had that nigga been 6'1", 6'2", he wouldn't be going through this shit.
Had he not did shit that would have been admissible under cross-examination, he could have got up there and told 12 people that he ain't shoot a motherfucker. But when you have a whole case and your lawyer says you didn't shoot nobody, but you never get up and say, I ain't shoot nobody, it's going to be hard to get found not guilty of that shit.
They say the reason a nigga was fucking even convicted is because of the defense, a witness that the defense called that nobody was trying to interview. That nigga got up in there and said, yeah, he shot the gun.
He said it was a woman that shot the woman, but yeah, he had the gun too. But I don't know. I didn't see everybody, but yeah, when I looked around and he did have a gun. The little angry short guy, yeah, the small one. That didn't help.
One eyewitness, the fucking defense eyewitness, was the only reason this nigga's in jail, and they said nobody was calling that nigga up. Well,
nobody.
Hey, that nigga did a heel turn in the middle of a goddamn trial.
So, what is the lesson that we learned here, ladies and gentlemen? Never bring two bitches you sneaking and fucking together to a party like you cool. I don't give a fuck if you cool.
Hey, look. That ain't the lesson.
That is the lesson. That's
the
only
don't
lesson.
Bring two bitches to a party that you sneaking and fucking. That you trying to fuck a third bitch at the party.
No.
Yeah. That's the only reason that it was an issue for him. No. He was cool. He went.
That was the
Damn,
issue that
he
arose.
went to the party with 2 bitches he was sneaking fucking, and they were fine. Well, actually, I think he got there later. Whatever, but they were fine.
Because
They left. They left him there to fuck a whole new bitch, and they got together talking and got mad that he was finna fuck the whole new bitch, and turned around and said, "Nope, you ain't finna get that pussy. Bring your ass over here so we can fight about you fucking us."
Right.
And he left like a fool.
That's the hiccup that happened.
You was
Another
hey look,
hiccup was
hey
going
look, hey look, hey look. This is how funny life turns around. You was about to fuck a billionaire bitch, but got drug out by a multi-platinum single selling artist and her friend that you had already fucked.
2 of them that you already fucking a motherfucking hairstylist. You was about to get you was about to hit that Kardashian lick, nigga. You was about to hit a Kardashian lick.
You know you'd have gave her a baby.
And you let Patty Mayonnaise and her hairdresser fuck your life up.
That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. I mean, your life probably still would have been fucked up, but like fucked up in a much different way. Like, I don't know if Travis escaped jail, but they're gonna sue the shit out of him. So that's all he had to deal with. But he might be all right. You just fuck. and you gotta leave the country when you get out of jail. You know, ain't shit worse than having to do all your time at a place and then get out and they tell you to get out. Like, you repay your debt to society, and then society be like, "Oh, yo, look, I know we even, but get the fuck out now." Like, I just repaid you. I thought we were good. No, we not. We not. We not. That's like going through all the couples counseling to get divorced. You mean I did all this work and you was anyway, you was gonna divorce me anyway. You dirty bitch.
Hey, that's how I feel about when I tried to work out my marriage. Hey, that's how I feel like when I tried to work out my marriage. My wife was like, "We need to go to church more." About 3 weeks in, she was like, "You know what? I'm still not feeling this." I'm like, "Bitch, I done told you for 3 weeks."
We still in the same Sunday school unit.
I could have been fucking 3 weeks.
It is bad when you lose 3 weeks of fucking that you didn't have to lose.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sacrifice. If I was gonna lose anyway, I might as well save my money. Went out with a bang.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, it's like if I'd known I was gonna get fired, I would have quit.
Right.
I'm definitely never quitting if I know I'm finna get fired.
Just for the fucking unemployment, but
I ain't never quit shit.
Just for the unemployment. But if you wasn't getting unemployment and you knew motherfuckers was gonna, like, say you was getting fired from a position in a committee or a group or an organization.
Oh yeah, I'm out of there.
That
I'm indignant. I'm flipping over the table.
Yeah, yeah.
Suddenly, I like to leave your island.
You ain't got to ask. You ain't got to ask me to leave.
I've been thrown out of establishments than this.
Better than this one. Fuck y'all. Hey, speaking of fuck y'all, Jaguar Wright is putting the middle finger up at the industry.
Yeah, Jaguar Wright is back at it again.
She on it again?
Yeah, she say Diddy, some weird ass shit that Diddy and Will Smith and Jada has retired from their boy salon, and Gabby and D Wade has picked it up.
Wait, so you telling me they handed over the reins to a nubile Epstein Island, the black boy version of Epstein Island?
Yeah.
Hey, look, if there's some Negro version of a combination of Lord of the Flies and Epstein Island, but for black children,
yeah.
Actually, I feel like there's a book that exists. That's actually. Is that the was that the message in Lord of the Flies that we didn't get?
I feel like Russell Simmons got out of here way too soon. Is all I'm saying. There's some shit going on.
Too soon. Well, just in time.
Or both. For the metaphor.
The motherfucker did a holiday Christmas party pic photo at his resort.
Yeah, I think he got out of jail.
That motherfucker Irish goodbye to rape charge.
That motherfucker did Irish goodbye rape charge. That motherfucker snuck the fuck out. Irish goodbyes is I'm going home. That motherfucker didn't go home. He left the country.
He left.
Irish goodbyes. I'll see you next week at the next one. Like you at work. You at work. You Irish goodbye on a Friday and you back at work on Monday.
Irish goodbyes. I'm leaving this motherfucker.
That motherfucker sold his companies. He stepped down from everything. That motherfucker did Irish goodbye. That motherfucker Batman vanished.
That Ninja Turtle smoke bombed.
Right. Ninja vanished. Like what the fuck he did.
And nigga go ninja, go. He kind of mad at that motherfucker.
But he did do something slick. I don't know if you seen it. The motherfucker posted his holiday card. He was like, shout out to the beautiful people here at the resort that I'm at. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, no extradition laws.
He said that?
He didn't say no extradition laws, but he definitely made the post of all of those shits. Hold on, let me find it. This motherfucker definitely said that shit.
Yeah, so Jaguar out here doing what Jaguar does. Anytime she gets a pulpit, and every now and again the motherfucker give her a microphone. She get out here and run off at the tip. Her focus this time, none other than Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Why I still don't feel right 22, 26 years later calling her Jada Pinkett Smith.
I don't know.
They just never felt like a couple in the black community. That was just the super woke motherfucker. That was the beginning of woke culture. That was the beginning of the socially woke culture. With people who made sure they said Jada Pinkett Smith. It was all down here from there. He's like, man, shut up. I don't even hear her saying it as much as you saying it, motherfucker. They used to be so pompous. This Jada Pinkett Smith. She's married now. Nigga, when the last time you heard her say that? Shut up. Get out of my face. And now look at us. Pescatarians looking down our nose at everybody, even vegans.
Fuck them. It is hard to find some shit you've seen before.
It definitely if you didn't fucking save it.
That part, I don't be saving.
Especially with the fucking way Googling is just non-existent at this point. I'm about to go back to C++ around this motherfucker.
Man. Hey, look, I'm tired of looking for that shit. But yeah, nah, he just posted a fucking card with the bitches from the hotel. Like, I don't know if it was a fuck you to post a picture with a cook, a massage therapist, and I don't know what the other two people were. But all I know is you got accused of touching some women inappropriately. So you post a picture with a masseuse, a massage therapist, and what I can only assume was another sex worker. No, I'm bullshitting. Hey, but look, it's almost if Deshaun Watson posted a Christmas card on the Cleveland Browns website of him getting like a massage in the mall. Like not quite what you did, but you know damn well. You can't get a foot massage, a pedicure, nothing. You can't get a scalp massage at a barbershop. It's gonna be an issue. But yeah, so that was that was Russell Simmons' contribution to the Christmas holiday. Did y'all see the y'all I know y'all didn't. I'm asking y'all like y'all saw it, and I know y'all didn't see it. It feels awkward to ask a question I know the answer to already. I feel like a lawyer.
takes me 9 hours to watch anything longer than 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. But nah, it was I'm pulling it up. It was on the Shade Room. It was all of the Christmas cards from individuals over the holiday season.
Most certainly didn't. I thought you was going to talk about a movie or some shit.
Oh no. Oh hell no. I did not. Well, not a movie. I saw the brothers. Not the brothers. The Best Man Holiday.
Oh, you just gonna get that out. You just gonna get it out, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna get it out. I'm trying to stall as I scroll to find.
Oh, all right. Well, when the last time you had a D battery? When the last time? The 80s was the D batteries decade. I haven't used the D battery since I got a Teddy Ruxpin and that Late Sonic TRC 931 Ghetto Blaster for Christmas vintage 87.
Everything is definitely.
The last time you used a D battery?
It's been a minute. Everything is AA or AAA. Probably a flashlight.
I don't even remember them C batteries.
No, even then, yeah, C. Like you're not going. You either doing C or 9 volt.
Right.
But
What
you
if
definitely ain't going deep.
Yeah. When is the last time you used a motherfucking phrases we are retiring for 2022? Anything?
Phrases we're leaving behind in 2022?
Triggered, definitely.
Oh, I don't.
Trauma, triggered, low vibrational.
All of those.
Oh,
I mean, I guess. A motherfucker said I'm leaving narcissistic in 2022.
Narcissistic, fucking matching.
I just think people need the sources while we playing. I found it. Here we go.
Stealing people's posts and acting like it's yours. We definitely leaving that shit in 2022.
No, we not.
I see that.
No, we not. No, we not. No, we not. First of all, because I'm finna jump on that train.
Because if I see that y'all steal 20, what the fuck the new one is going around and every single woman stole 20 coochies later, you still want mine. Well, who are these 20 undesirable coochies if all of y'all steal that stat?
Hey, they don't understand how dumb that shit sound when they say it.
They got to be talking about boy pussy.
It's something different. But nah, can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, so they posted these holiday Christmas photos or whatever of all these people, and I'm gonna click through them, and y'all just look at them. But it's TSR Family Affairs. These families are too cute for the holidays. That's the headline.
Like Sam Hayek with T.I. kids.
Bunch of them, right? Okay, that's that one. 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 Here's another. And another. And another. And another. That's the end of them. But we got about nine or 10 slides. I didn't count them. I don't know how many it is. But it's what did y'all get from it? I want to see what y'all got from it from just clicking through it.
People done being in pictures with other people's kids. That shit is over with. Bitch, I'll be over here.
Mr. Professional, you got anything?
Oh, my internet has been breaking up the entire time. I've missed this whole.
Is that all that shit you saw? I ain't heard none of that shit. Okay, yeah. We saw about the images in that Shade Room post that I just clicked through. I'll say this from what I'm noticing. I'm noticing a mother, 3 kids, no father. I'm noticing the whole regular family. Great. I'm noticing a mother and a daughter, and the mother appears to be pregnant. No father, by the way. I'm looking at a mother and a child. No father. I'm looking at a mother and a child Mother appears to be pregnant. No father. I'm looking at a mother and 2 children. No father. I'm looking at a whole family of people. I don't even know what the fuck this is, but I don't see enough. I don't see enough men to be with the women that are of the ages that it's supposed to be. So I don't know what kind of family this is, but it don't look like everybody is coupled up. I see a father and a son, no mother. I see a father and a bunch of kids, and no mother. And this one is odd. I think this is like a father with like 4 different kids with 4 different baby mothers. So I don't know how you would fit them all in the picture. It'd be awkward. Maybe,
That's
maybe
why
not.
they ain't there.
I see another picture, the last one. There's a whole family, but they not all related because
Hey, no, the funniest
the
shit.
mother and the father ain't married.
No, the funniest shit is the motherfucker, same kid from one of the other pictures from the single mother picture at the beginning.
What?
Ain't that his baby mama there?
I have no clue who any of these people are, Harley. I know the first one is Fabulous Baby Mama.
Okay.
I know the second one is Sierra Russell Wilson and all of the children involved in that. The third, I don't know who this chick is in the red.
I have no idea who that is.
This is Summer Walker right here and her kid.
Oh, I thought that was fucking his baby mama Ari.
Oh,
The one he's no longer with. I think that is her.
No, this is Summer Walker right here.
Oh.
Yeah. This one, I don't know who this is. I think this is an older one. I think this is the one they call Hazel. I don't know who this is. I think that's Naomi Campbell in this picture. I'm not sure. That's Soldier Boy, and that's the baby, and that's that's Herbo G Herbo, right? Right? Nobody else here? Okay. Yeah, it's him. But all I get from those pictures that are touting families to black people, because it's the shade room and we know who the audience is, and you have guessed it right, SOS podcast comment there. Single mamas. Single mamas, but not just single mamas, single fathers. Non-familial units. This is what we're promoting for Christmas. Like, hey, on display. Like, it used to be a time where if you didn't have a father for your child, you just kept that shit to yourself. If you didn't have a regular, if you didn't have the natural family that it would be, you would just not take a picture of that shit and send it to everybody. Like, it's the thing to do. But it seems as though it's being touted now. And my question is it being touted to us? Specifically? Are we being targeted with the message of non-nuclear families?
No, I don't think we're being targeted as that. Well, targeted for that. I think that's just the unfortunate reality of the shit.
But this is the thing, though. At what point does the unfortunate reality become a reality of design and intentionality? Is it unfortunate if you intend to do it?
Good question.
Is it unfortunate if after one baby mama, you get 2 baby mamas to make 3 baby? I mean, at a point, it's not an accident. At a point, it's what you're trying to do. At a point, we making it cool to make all these baby mamas out here. Is that what we doing? Is that the message we sending out?
No,
that it's cool to be a baby mama? That you should aspire to, and it's okay to do it because I'm successful in my career.
No, I don't think that's the message that's being sent out. Yeah, see, as a person with multiple baby mamas, sometimes shit just happens that way.
Yeah,
I don't think there's a
I can,
targeted message.
I can understand that, but when it's, I don't know, it seems to be like it seems to be pushed. It seems to be that that's the message. I don't know.
And reality is, single parents ain't specifically a black problem.
No, but I don't know if I see
And
a lot of
yeah,
messaging to the other groups in this way being celebrated.
I mean,
Broken homes. That's all I saw was broken homes being celebrated, put on Front Street. Like, hey, look at this. They're all happy and not together. You could be happy and not together. Like it went further than that. I saw Tia was it Tia's Tamara, which was the twin that got divorced recently.
I think that was Tamara.
Tia.
It was Tia.
Tia
Tia, she put out a fucking Christmas card with her ex-husband.
Tia Mowry Harding.
With their kids as though they're not divorced and they're not actually a broken home at this point. Like he don't live there no more. Well, like he still lives there, but he don't live there no more. We understand this.
But I think that's actually good because that still represents a family. To
Is
show
it
that,
though? Is it though?
yeah,
We're a family, but we're a family on holidays and weekends. Or we're a family when I'm allowed to come over. I did some shit. I did some shit today. I said some shit and I didn't even think about it. But now that I'm having this conversation, I'm thinking about it in that lens and how this conversation may have been extremely different had we not been together. But we was talking about my oldest son's birthday coming up February, turning 10. And she was like, you know, his birthday on a Wednesday. I was like, yeah, it is on a Wednesday. Because I had just looked it up. I saw his birthday was on a Wednesday. I was like, yeah, because his 10th birthday, I want to take him to the shooting range with me. So I'm taking him to the shooting range for his 10th birthday. Never a thought in my mind, it never crossed my mind to discuss it with my wife. To see if I could take him there or if I should take him or if she'd be okay with it or shit like that. Never thought to discuss it. Not saying that I should or that I shouldn't. It just never was a thought. Let us be divorced and me want to take my son to the shooting range to do whatever I want to do as a father with him, whatever moment I want to have, whatever I want to teach him or how I want to teach him. She could say no. She could pitch a bitch, a fit, take me to court and stop that. She can inhibit what I want to do with my son as a developmental experience, bonding from father to son. Now, yeah, she can realistically do that now with us being married, but the likelihood of that happening is much slimmer. So with the marriage, I'm able to operate with a certain level of freedom that I'm not sure is experienced by individuals that don't have that type of uh family structure. Am I wrong?
yeah, because that isn't just the product of being married; it's the product of being happily married. There's a difference.
Okay.
I think there are just as much false images of white quote unquote regular families that are miserable in their actuality. So the reality of the shit is way different than what's being promoted or what you think is being pushed. So, I mean, seeing a single mother or a single parent in a happy situation with their child is typically better than seeing a miserable family with the quote unquote picture of what it's supposed to be.
All right. Let's talk specifically about just the Maoris who was on them. Just them as a specific example as a case.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, knowing what you know of that situation, that man wanted to go over there and pose for pictures to put on Instagram with his family as though they're all hunky dory and happy? Like, it's one thing for him to be in the pictures with his kids, and I'm sure that he loved the opportunity to be with his kids, and he wanted that, he welcomed that. But to pose in pictures and post them as though they're all happy together. Before, I don't know if they had 3 children or 2 children, I'm not sure. But to do that with him and her in the picture, you think that's something he wanted to do? Or he just wanted to have his time with his kids because that woman divorced him? That woman just left him.
That alimony, baby.
Kicked him out. You think he's doing it for the alimony?
Alimony, baby. He already filed the paperwork.
Keep it as
He said, I'm accustomed to a certain lifestyle.
I don't know. I think that's him.
Because you don't want me around anymore, don't mean that I don't deserve that lifestyle.
Hey. How do you look at him for filing the alimony claim?
I ain't mad at it.
What is your opinion of that? You ain't mad at it?
I'm torn.
Goose Gander situation.
The man in me is like, no. But the 2022 in me is
the
like,
Goose Gander
is brother. Yes, brother. Kevin Federline showed us the way. Kevin Federline walked. So what the fuck is
Kenji Carter could run? So Corey Hardick could fly.
No, not Corey Hardick. God damn it! So whatever fuck Wendy Williams nigga, he did it next. He was the next.
No. He. I don't think he got nothing. I don't think he did it right. Mary J. Blige.
That was Mary J. Blige nigga. That
Kenji, that motherfucker. He did it.
Yeah.
He got he had a baby on his picture. Was like, hey, yo, look. By the way, before you leave though, I mean, if you want to go, that's cool. But I'm gonna need.
And niggas say, no, bitch, I was your lover, your secretary.
Hey, look. When you flip the song, when you flip the lyrics of her shit against her,
nigga.
So when you say lover and secretary entitled you to something, if it entitles you to something, it shouldn't matter if I fuck up or you fuck up.
Hey,
entitlement is entitlement, right?
That nigga stood up in front of the court, was like, Yana was her lover and her secretary. Was at the job when no one else was there, helping her get on her feet. 11 years I sacrificed, and now she can leave me at the drop of a dime.
She can leave me at the drop of a child.
Swallow my tears, stood by
swabbing my cheek. Said that's my seed.
I should have left her ass 1,000 times. No, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed no tears. Now I know there are no guarantees. In love, you take your chances. In sickness and health, to death do us part. Those were the words that we said from the start. But now when she say that she leaving me,
objection, Your Honor, he's doing the bridge.
Objection, Your Honor. That's the chorus.
Objection, Your Honor, he skipped straight to the bridge.
Choruses aren't admissible in court.
I don't get that part. And then his lawyer just go, ooh. His lawyer do the little hum.
Yeah.
Take your chances.
You do. But hey, but for real though, Is that something that you think he orchestrated from? Is that something that that you would think that he wanted to do if he didn't have to do it?
She either threatened him with fighting, or he's using his father for his case that he's being amicable. But yes, alimony. He definitely. See, this is what people ain't putting it in the scope. This motherfucker has been embarrassed since day one. He's been a lowly fucking handout since day one.
Hey, isn't it different though now that you want to? He's on a. I don't know if I'm gonna call it a hit show, but a popular show. She's not. The dichotomy of their relationship is markedly different. Now he's not as she's more famous than him, definitely. Yes, 100%. But he working more than her right now.
Fuck right now, nigga. He was an actor when she
Hell,
met him.
the last 10 years.
Nigga,
he's been more relevant working than her.
He was an actor when she met him. The way
but he wasn't working as an actor, is what I'm saying. The shit changes, and this shit has changed.
He was working then.
No, he wasn't. He was on the bus stop, fam. What the fuck you talking about? He got shows now. There's a difference.
He was working then.
No, he wasn't.
Why you stop saying
that? No, there's a difference between me being a star in the show and me being. Yo, look, I'm trying to get. I maybe got a commercial coming out. I was an extra on this. Yes. What the fuck you talking about?
There's no difference to the story that they tried to paint.
Okay. All right. Cool, man. All right.
No, the zero difference in the story they try to paint about this nigga.
All right. Not about what they're trying to paint. Not what they're trying to paint, but what actually is. Stop trying to fall for the narratives that motherfuckers talk about and actually look at the reality.
You don't even know what's going on. Just shut up. You have zero idea what's point. I'm even you interjecting my point with your philosophies.
I'm arguing my shit. You trying to argue somebody else's shit. I'm just want you to.
I'm not arguing anybody's shit.
Well, what are you saying then?
I'm literally telling they painted a false narrative about the nigga. And you jumping in of some shit that I'm saying to defeat it when we're saying we're going to the same place. I don't know why.
Well, I need you to get there because I'm already at the place. I'm already there. I already pulled my drink. I need you to get there. Yeah, I did. No, I'm not
backtracking. Like I said, and you fucking stalling us out. All I said was the narrative they trying to paint the nigga ain't it. That he met him on a bus stop. Even you regurgitating the shit. Just because she met the nigga, he literally met him on a bus stop. The motherfucker was a working actor at that point. So the fact that he met this narrative that she
is he the same level of success as an actor now than he was then? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying
I
is.
don't care what you were saying.
I know you don't because you don't listen to shit. But whatever, you got it. You got it.
I was making a point that you interjected to fucking disrupt. I was making a point that you interjected to disrupt, to argue. All I said was the narrative that they was creating is moot. The nigga was a working actor then. He's working now. So the fact that they trying to make it seem like it was some fucking some cash grab now. No. Niggas adamant. Fuck it. I want my alimony. I'm qualified for it.
It's cool.
I'm not some leech bum that you met on the bus stop that y'all just tried to reiterate.
No, and I tried to reiterate. Didn't say he was a leech bum then, but there is a difference in it
on
now.
A bus stop.
Yes,
I don't know.
They met in a movie. Then she saw him at the bus stop.
Again,
saying that
later.
Right.
Yeah.
That's my whole point. The narrative that they try to create.
She asked him to meet a ride home. She didn't meet him on a bus stop. She met him in a movie.
Right, but they make it seem like she met the nigga on a bus stop, like he was homeless, living.
Was his career at the level it
matter.
I know it don't matter. I know it don't matter to you. I know it don't matter to you. It's just a yes or no question.
No,
it's not. Okay, cool.
But the narrative that they were painting,
and she has been working in the last 5 years.
That don't matter either.
Not to the level of success that he has been. I think he's been more successful than him.
His shows.
What his shows she was on?
She was on it was Netflix, 2 Netflix shows.
That was not a hit show. That motherfucker been canceled.
They won awards.
Been on. What awards? NAACP award? That shit don't count.
Hey.
When she get kicked off The View?
Was she even on The View? I thought it was the other one.
Whatever.
See, we gotta stop giving both
It was
these
her
bitches
sister
credit for
on The
the other
View.
bitch.
Tamara was on The View. Tia was,
And not even The View. She was on the other show.
She was on The Talk.
Right. The
No,
real.
not The Talk. The Real.
The Real.
I thought we talking about the one that had the TV shows and shit.
We talking about the one that was married to Corey Hardit.
I thought
These
the one
two.
that had
Yes, the one that had the
shows,
TV
it was married
shows.
to
Yes.
Corey Hardit. The one that was on the talk show.
No,
Man, Joe.
those are two different people.
No.
Tamara had the
Two different
talk
people.
show. Tia had the TV show.
What TV show?
Let me look it up.
She had a TV show on Netflix with Loretta Devine and some other dude that you don't know, and a TV show you never watched. They didn't promote that motherfucker. Nobody looked at that damn thing. You don't even know it exists.
The Talk Soup one.
No, the talk show was her sister show.
Tia was on Instant Mom, and that ran from 2019. Wait, Instant Mom ran from 2013 to 2015.
What's
and
Instant
then
Mom?
She was on Family Reunion.
The other show nobody watched?
2019 to 2022.
I always find it odd when I see a motherfucker that I thought was my age is older than me.
Hey,
Yeah,
all I want to know is, so you want to tell me that those shows are on par of popularity of the All American show?
No, but
that's all I'm saying.
This was to yours saying that
he's
been working way more than her the last 5 to 10 years.
Yes, he's been working more than her. He's been doing more impactful, more significant work.
He's always been like a movie actor. He hasn't been really a TV show actor. She's been.
He did a TV show, and he's done movie. His movies is more significant than hers in recent history.
He did Brotherly Love.
All I'm saying is when she got with him, when they got with each other, the narrative on the relationship was that she was more successful in her career, and not even the narrative, the actuality of it was she was way more successful in her career than he was. Now, I think that he's more successful in his career for what they're doing right now, not the totality of their career. She's gonna always be more famous, and she's more successful than him if you add up all of their shit. But if you add up what they had in the last 10 years, I think what he's done is worth more than what she's done.
Well,
and I think that if you, and I think that might have.
Alimony.
Hey, look.
He's making more money than her in the last 10 years.
Hey, look. I don't know. And he might, but it might. The alimony might be off of their actual net worth, not off of their income over the last few years. I don't know how they're gonna twist this shit up. I really don't. Stating a matter of fact that I think his career's just doing better, and a matter of opinion that may have something to do with it. The divorce on her end. Thirdly, I think he was forced into those family holiday pictures. He wouldn't have done it if he didn't have to. Which was leading me to the other part. Whatever.
I said, can I state that logic wouldn't dictate though? Him doing so much better than her and then being the lackey in this situation.
What lackey? You not the lackey, you the man in the situation in the court battle with your woman. And a lot of times what I hear is that the man has to acquiesce. You are not equal and you're not gonna fare very well in that system. So you gotta do what you gotta do to get what you get. So you're gonna be a hoe, period. I've never been in that situation. I've never worked through that court system. So I don't know it. I just know the narrative that I hear out here, how it is for men. Yeah, I was watching this show. I don't know if y'all seen this on it's on Brown Sugar, also All Black Network, I believe. It's called Johnson. Or Johnson's. Pause. It's a show. It's executive produced by Said Entertainer and Thomas Jones, the football player Thomas Jones. But it's you ever seen the movie Brothers? D.L. Hughley and Morris Chestnut, and two other motherfuckers, Bill Bellamy and Shamar Moore. Remember that movie?
I believe so.
Okay, this show is if that movie was turned into a show. It's basically that, pretty much. But it's a pretty decent show. But in the show, one of the characters is getting divorced from his wife, and his wife wants full custody of their son, and they're going through a custody battle during the show, and basically he has to acquiesce to a lot of her shit, a lot of her demands during the time. She doesn't want him to see the son without visitation, huh?
Wasn't it already a show?
It might have already been a show, but this is a show now. They could have just rehashed some old fucking narratives and things from other programs. Ain't nothing new.
With Flex, Tommy Davidson, the light skinned nigga, and somebody else. It was 4 brothers.
It was Kadeem Hardison.
Tommy.
It was Kadeem Hardison, Tommy Davidson, the fat motherfucker from the show Flex was on, and the dude on the Cosby Show who Vanessa was fucking with. That I can't remember his name, but his wife is like Shelly Whitehead or some shit.
The light skinned nigga that was interchangeable with fucking
the other light skinned nigga.
No, with Terrence Howard in them shows.
Yeah, him. Yep.
That nigga.
The
nigga that was interchangeable with Scooter from fucking Living Single.
But the light skinned version of him.
The light skinned version of that.
Yes.
I think he was on Living Single a few times too.
Probably was. I mean, he was a brother back in the day. Yeah, he was definitely on Living Single. He was definitely dating Regine at a point.
Yeah, he was.
I would put money on it, even if I didn't know. I would bet that. But yeah, him. But that's the show you're talking about.
Yeah.
That might have also been called Brothers.
I think it was called Brothers.
But that was before the movie. Brothers. Yeah.
That was Brothers. That was
Bruh. No, because that was
Dion, your sound fucking up.
Because that was after 101. That was
all right.
There you go.
That was dude from 101's.
That was before 101.
It was after 101. It was his.
No, it was before 101, fam. That show where he did the weather. He wore the funny jackets and shit.
Supposed to be like his main. He is a main character in that one.
That was before 101, right after A Different World. That was before Kadeem Hardison picked up his weight. Hey, look, we can test my TV knowledge if you want to, but I know a lot of obscure television.
Hey,
I will.
I know Soup, you know TV. Fuck it. I still gonna look that shit up because I swear that nigga had a third show. Because after 101, he got his own show. And I think it was that one with him and Tommy Davis.
I know it was one after 101. It was supposed to be a spinoff called Cuts. It was the barbershop shit.
But Cuts, he wasn't in Cuts. That was Omarion nigga.
That was the Omarion nigga. I thought he was in it though.
No,
I thought he was like one of the characters. Like he was dating the girl, the nail technician in the shop or some shit.
Yeah, now we getting too deep. Now we getting too
deep. Way too deep in these shows that never actually existed for real.
Yeah,
because that shit didn't. That shit was a show. That show was a show in the show only.
Nigga, that show we talking about had 3 episodes. God damn it! And they was like every episode. It was literally
they had 3 scenes in 101 at certain points during the show.
3 full episodes, but I think they was all scenes from Martin when they was in the barber shop. Like they just expounded on old Martin episodes.
Hell no.
Then they had the one chick in there that was a barber. Yeah, Cuts. Flex opened up a barber shop.
Yeah, it said Cuts. That'll work.
And that
Kelly Preem
talk on obscure 90s black sitcoms.
90s black sitcoms, obscurity like a motherfucker.
Like a mother. That motherfucker been in a lot of shit.
See, that's why you looked up the wrong nigga.
No, I mean Kelly Preem. That's what I wanted to look up.
You're supposed to look up Kadeem Hardison, nigga. You'll find.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, 3 joints.
Right, you'd have found that shit a lot quicker looking up Kadeem Hardison.
Between Brothers was the name of the show. It was from 97 to 99.
Well, that's definitely before 101.
Yeah, I know. And he was on For Your Love. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I can't remember him on that shit.
Well, I remember the fucking theme song For Your Love, but I can't remember the fucking show.
Cuts did have 31 episodes. Damn.
I told you, nigga, they just expounded on a lot of Martin.
They just did a lot of Martin.
They just did everything Martin ever did and just expounded everything he did in the fucking barbershop. They just
Hey, look, and it wasn't Omarion, it was Batman.
I said Omarion brother.
No, he was Batman. Marcus Houston.
Yeah.
I don't think that's his brother though. Omarion was in it. Oh shit! They had bubbles in it. Shows me motherfuckers that you know from other shit that was like famous for the other shit. Do a lot of other things that they got on for that you recognize them from that, but you forgot you knew him from that before you knew him from the other shit that you know him from.
Yes, like every time I see motherfucking Bernie Mac, let motherfuckers in the club and
more money, more money, more money,
more money. Yes.
Hey, look. Couldn't think of the name of the fucking movie.
More money, nigga. Every time I see that nigga
said it 3 times because they said it in the movie. Still couldn't think of the name of the movie.
Nigga. Why we got this divergence and we talking about 90s sitcoms, goddammit? Was fucking Bill Cosby experiencing some financial difficulties in the early 90s?
You talking about Luther 1 through 15?
No.
Ghost Dad?
No. I'm talking about him letting Tupac on a different world.
Oh, shit. Oh. Because that is not in line with the motherfucker that they would have on. Hey, look, I think he probably checked out a different world by that time.
No, I don't think he ever checked out of anything, nigga. That nigga's finna go on tour. Cosby
is going on tour.
He is hands on. That's been his thing. He don't never let go of nothing.
But think about the shit that was happening on a different world towards the end. When they got the new class in there, when they had Jada Pinkett come in and do that shit, when they had Terrence come in with his pants sagging and all that, I don't know if that was what he necessarily would have been okay. He might have been asleep at the wheel during that time. He might have been focusing on. That might have been when Bill Cosby was slipping.
He was sleeping. I don't think he was sleeping at the Tupac wheel, nigga. I think he was highly informed of the one. He might have woke up that day.
Hey, look, I could imagine. I can envision a time in which, because this is before Tupac with the rape case. This is before that.
He was fully cussing though. He was hippity hopping, ribbity rapping.
He was fully cussing, hippity hopping, ribbity rapping, but he was still militant Tupac. He wasn't thug like Tupac yet.
Yeah, shot some police officers.
But everybody ain't know about that yet though. That ain't come out. That was bubbling. I don't know. I don't know. I
think Bill might have been wavering for a little while. He got it back. It's put too much in HBCUs.
You think Bill? You think Bill was going? Bill had met with Tupac. It was gonna do some Malcolm and Martin shit, and they killed Tupac.
Hell no! I think he was trying to save a different world and start let them throw some curveballs, some down pants, some Tupacs. Some AIDS talk. They had Tisha Campbell on there with the AIDS.
Oh no, that was way before though.
I'm just saying. He's like, all right, we need some money around this motherfucker. I'm gonna let y'all take the reins for a little while. They got Tupac off.
Let me see what y'all gonna do. Let me see what y'all. I mean, he tried to. I'm gonna throw Billy D. Williams on the show, see if he can help y'all out for a minute. That didn't stick.
Yep.
Episode and a half.
Hell yeah, he was trying to get that NBC money together.
Trying to, hey, look, he might have been. We're gonna spend this off. We're gonna get Dwayne in a high school somewhere. That didn't work. Let's go younger.
Try to get the motherfucking biracials in there with Kiko.
Didn't work. It was the first Blasian on TV. Was she the first Blasian? I don't know how we get in this rabbit hole, but we gonna go deeper and deeper on some stupid shit. Who was the first Blasian on TV?
Yep.
I think it had to be a wrestler though. The first Asian and black individual that we saw on television had to be an Asian or the bitch from the Golden Child.
I'm gonna give it to Jim Kelly.
That was just motherfucking. That motherfucker was from Detroit and like comic books. That was it. That motherfucker got into karate in his hood.
Detroit, you never seen him nod in the gi. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Jim Kelly. Fuck it. But nah, I'm going old girl from Golden Child.
Oh yeah,
her daddy was definitely black.
She was definitely mixed.
Mm-hmm.
Mixed origin.
Hey, look! Shout out to her. She holds a special place in my heart too. She's some of the first breasts I saw.
Oh no, you talking about? She not even Asian. You talking about the main character
from Golden Child? Yes, not the girl that was doing the flips and shit that he was fucking with. Huh?
She not even Asian. She like.
Hey look! We talk about the 80s, baby. We talk about the 80s, baby. You had to be what you was to play that shit. You know how many motherfuckers. Hey look! You know how many motherfuckers was playing Mexicans? Was not Mexican.
That's the case.
Right.
Lisa.
Wait, what? They not Spanish?
No, I'm saying they closer to Asian looking than well no, she was kind of Asian looking.
Hey look, Sheila E. I thought was just Mexican. Not even gonna hold you. I did not at that time. I did not differentiate my Spanish people.
Nah,
I didn't. Everybody was the same thing. I don't know what to tell you. My bad. Blame me for being 7 and not worldly.
7, nigga. I was 15. And
no, you wasn't.
Still.
Not when Sheila E. came out.
No, I'm talking about making all Spanish people Mexican. Thinking they were all Mexican.
I wasn't 15. Oh, you was 15. You was racist there, motherfucker. That was what that was. That wasn't ignorant. That was a child. That was youthful ignorance for me. You was Jerry Jones.
Nigga, I literally was around nothing but black people from 3rd grade into 8th grade.
Hey, look, Jerry Jones was around nothing but white people. That sound like Jerry Jones right there. From 3rd grade to 8th grade, wasn't out about nothing but us. They never said they want to bust these niggers in.
I might have been a background racist. Might have been a background racist.
At 15, you racist. If you'd have said 9 or under, maybe I get you to 11.
Nigga, like you was 11 years old, knowing the difference between a Puerto Rican and a Cuban.
Hey, look, no, but you giving me trick questions now. But I knew that I knew that they existed though. Now you want me to pick about a lineup? No, I can't do that. No, can't do that. We just trying to identify the existence of things at this level of age.
Yeah, but I agree with this nigga. I'm trying to figure out when I started differentiating Hispanics. Cause I knew all the other ones existed, but everybody was Mexican. Like I can't remember I remember my first Mexican friend, nigga, was in fucking 4th grade. Gilberto Garcia saved me from almost dying at Dennis's. Gilberto Garcia. I'm glad I made that Mexican friend. But other than that, I can't remember being out south and even having any Mexicans in class. I'm pretty sure it was one Mexican in our kindergarten class because I remember
all through McKay.
No, it wasn't none of that shit.
I got Mexicans in my class all through McKay.
Ashland to Damon is a different world.
It's a different world.
I already know.
There was not a none. There was a white kid in our class for 2 months, and the principal made sure to point him out during an assembly. Like, this is out of the white student. I'm like, God damn.
Fam.
Nigga, that was the closest to diversity we got.
I don't know how big Joplin was, but both of them Rastas was huge, and I can't recall nothing but nigglets in them motherfuckers.
Nigga.
West to Western was different, man.
It wasn't just west of Western, nigga. It was east of Western from Damon to Ashland. That shit was a different fucking world from fucking 47th to 93rd. That shit should have been its own city. They should have had sheriffs in that place. Like we was talking, I don't know, I think that was me and you talking about back then. Like we used to caravan to kindergarten, like 10, 15 of us.
Just
We
walk up.
all out the house, and the kindergartners walk backwards in the freezing, bundled up.
That's what we got it. That dumbass. I'm gonna just walk backwards. Fuck it.
Yeah, and walk to school at 5.
Put my book bag in my coat so my shit don't get wet.
There might be some 7-year-olders out there, a couple 6s, but 5, nigga, 5, 6, 7, 9 at the most. A 3rd graders out there at the most, because once you got to 3rd grade, we went to separate schools.
See, now my school was kindergarten. Well, actually, I went there for preschool too. Was I there for preschool? I don't know. I know I was there for kindergarten. Kindergarten all the way up till 6th grade at McKay, and then we switched to Anderson for 7th and 8th.
See, Joplin was
all the Rasta motherfuckers.
See, Joplin.
Tory Lanez is guilty. Bill Cosby going back on tour.
Bill Cosby said he was going on tour because there's lots of fun to be had. My nigga, I know you were you technically got off on this charge, but you gotta watch what you say.
No.
Hey, look. I think we need to give Bill Cosby credit for not doing the first day out video.
Hey.
Secondly, now I want to know, did he do a first day out video?
Fam.
He did.
Bill Cosby credit for being 60 years in and he still ain't rolled on his pill, man. Damn, Gunner was in there for 9 months, and everybody told Bill Cosby.
You think he still got the same pill, man?
Blind.
You think so? I know what that feel like. Fam. There you go. That'll put it down.
He didn't tell. Fam, just imagine you only go to jail for some shit that you didn't have to tell in the first place. They told you that you tell us the truth and you don't have to go behind jail behind this shit. And they let you go. And then 7 years later, a whole nother motherfucker was like, nah, fuck that. And then he go. You getting out, you making the first day out video too. Because the first thing you're gonna say is, I didn't have to tell y'all. I didn't have to tell y'all none of that shit. Like y'all really, I didn't have to tell you a single word of that shit. And y'all came back and bit me in the ass for trying to be America's dad again and telling the truth and getting this shit off my motherfucking conscience. I could have just became Catholic and said, fuck all y'all. I could have told them old white boy touching motherfuckers. And I could have told them all my sins. And I didn't have to come clean none of you motherfuckers. And then y'all gonna lock me back up. You know what the first thing that nigga said? I'm glad y'all locked me up. Had I not been locked up, I'd be dead. That was the most gangster shit that anybody, and mean it. It's the most gangster shit anybody could say. Boy, if y'all wouldn't have locked me up, we wouldn't have found these 3 embolisms, these 4 clogged arteries, and y'all worked on me for free. Fuck y'all. That's what he said on his first day out. I literally owe my life to being incarcerated. He had a fucking 1938 Philadelphia nigga speech.
Hey, look, if this nigga want me to believe that going to jail saved his life, and he wasn't regularly going to the doctor to get all this shit taken care of, or that it's a flex, like y'all pay, y'all got me, y'all paid for me. Like nigga, you was rich. Like, but nigga, you was rich. You didn't have to go to jail to get your teeth fixed.
Fam,
you could have got your teeth fixed without going to jail.
My nigga, we are 3 years after. We walked low, we walked through the valley of the shadow of death. Y'all got me. Now what? Bitch, I would have died if it wasn't for y'all. Fuck y'all. If it wasn't for you bitch ass niggas, I'd be dead right now, you Simple Simon motherfuckers. Thank you for locking me up, you motherfucker. I would have died on the streets. You dirty motherfucker.
You know why he not saying that?
He did say that.
He said that?
Yes.
Hey, look, y'all need to protect Bill Cosby. They finna kill that motherfucker.
He literally said that.
When did he say that shit?
On his first day out.
How long he been out?
What, about a year now? Year and a half?
Is Bill Cosby still alive? When last time you heard Bill Cosby say anything? I'm just saying. I'm not sure if Bill Cosby is that. They thought Gucci was a clone.
Nigga.
But they gonna slip this random ass, regular ass Bill Cosby up out here. Hey, we ain't gonna think he's a clone.
Hey, what if we all?
I mean, if they want to clone a motherfucker, now if he get out by NBC, if they let Bill Cosby do anything, if Bill Cosby lives 3 more years, we know he a robot.
He was dying before he went in.
He was dead before he went. He barely made it into that motherfucker.
Then he went.
Remember that they had the guy dragging him in there. He was on his arm, holding him, limping and shit.
Motherfucker had 2 eyes when this all started. He went in there blind. He came out with pulmonary embolisms and cardiac arrest and everything else.
He was walking in the court dancing and shit, shucking and jiving and shit, and then all of a sudden he needs medical assistance in a wheelchair and a ramp and all kinds of other things to get into that motherfucker.
Hey, honestly,
all I'm saying is, if he's, I want to know how spry he gonna be on this tour.
Sitting in the chair.
Hey, look, how far up? If his posture too good in that motherfucker,
I want to know.
I'm calling robot. I'm calling Cosby clone.
I want to know if this nigga gonna tell some dick jokes.
Fuck them dick jokes. I need to know how many moles this motherfucker got on his face.
Motherfucker finna say, hey, so I was locked up. This nigga named Roy Brown, right?
If Bill Cosby come out and turn into motherfucking Quincy Jones gonna kill Bill Cosby.
Hey, so what happened was the player had me up. He had me by the motherfucking neck, man. I'm in the motherfucking dormitory. He had the shift to my throat. I say, what you gonna do, baby? I'm Bill motherfucking Cosby. I'm the motherfucking Cosby, baby. But I'm America's dad, motherfucker. You better push it. Push it. So I started moving forward with the knife on my motherfucking carotid, baby. Nigga back down. He saw I wasn't no hope. That's what his whole comedy special gonna be. That.
I don't know. You want to talk about this Murder Mook Amber Rose shit?
I mean, we can debate it.
We gotta watch the clip though to debate it.
Oh shit! That clip is long as shit.
It's not that long.
It's the longest 1 minute of my life. It is. It's
the longest 1 minute of my life.
It's like 1 minute 15 seconds, but it's as long as fuck.
I mean, personally, it just takes me out of battle rap forever. But
I wasn't in it, and I'm not trying to convince you to get back in, but I just don't see what you see. Like she wasn't making a valiant point. All she was saying was, "Leave my pussy alone."
I wasn't saying she was making a valiant point. My point, my whole stance in this is that she made this nigga switch up.
Because he would have had to start calling her hoes and bitches.
And he should have did that shit. I know this motherfucker for standing on stage murdering a motherfucker in a rhyme for 30 minutes. And this motherfucker proceeded to get on the show and start to rap. Hey, look, I gotta play it.
Because what I gleaned from it was, oh, you got the clip?
I got it up.
What I gleaned from it was that the debate was on the lyrics themselves, because he needed to get them off for her to understand. And it's just like, I commend the young fella for trying to move forward to, like,
no, I don't commend him, because he was trying to be slick in the first place by talking about her in front of her, and then immediately when he got called on it, he folded. You supposed to say, yes, bitch, you are I'm gonna just play it because I'm gonna talk about it before I'm gonna just spoil the whole thing. Here you guys go.
Oh yes, our other
That's why people,
counterpart said
people might have the talent or the gift, but they're not consistent. So, motherfuckers, they just go away. They don't make nothing, right? But then you might have a person you be like, all right, cool. I got a saying, right? Having no talent is the new talent, right? So it's like that's a fact, though.
Having no talent is the new talent. I gotta throw my
Why niggas get famous just because they views piling? We'll get all the views. Violence, stupid new challenge, whole lot of ignorant dudes on the news.
Hacking the algorithm, however you
Chicks
can.
getting booked for 2,000 because they posted nude style. And think about it, having no talent, that's the new talent. I saw a bitch on red carpet. I said, tell me what you do. She said, I'm pretty. I pierce my clit, my titties, my belly button too. I twerk for the gram. My videos get a hella bunch of views. That's very fucking cool, but tell me what you do. It's disgusting. Hoes winning be the image they pumping. Bitches getting famous or famous niggas they fucking. But it's the nigga fault they getting caught. End of discussion. You can't blame the hoes. At the end of the day, them bitches is hustling, man. That was just quick something, but like that's the real shit though. So when you're not consistent, but when you're not consistent and you be like, oh, I'm better than this person or better than that person.
Let me ask you a question.
Put some shots.
No. Let me ask you a question.
Right, she's guest host today. I forgot.
What's the problem?
As far as what? I like the way you said that too, like confrontational.
Yes, I like it.
It's about to be a battle.
What's the problem?
Be good. No, what do you mean? I'm from Harlem.
No, I'm saying, but what's the problem?
Nothing. I ain't have a problem with none of that shit. I just report the news.
Okay, but you just freestyling.
I just having no talent.
But
the
do you
new
believe
talent.
it?
As having no talent is the new talent?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but is it a problem?
Is it a problem?
Yeah. Like, do you feel some type of way?
No, it's because I don't got nothing to do with me. It's just what I see.
Do we make some noise for
Yeah,
that?
but I'm saying like
hold on.
If you think about it, right? It's a talent in itself, though. If having no talent is a talent, that's some talent. Now you're talented. Like you talented at not being talented.
That became a talent.
The dumb shit this motherfucker just said out his mouth makes no sense to me. If you want to fuck Amber Rose, just say that. But I mean, it's easier ways to do it.
Right.
That became a talent.
But like, who do you blame for that?
Blame?
That's society's thing.
Like, who do you blame for that? Like, is it the girl's problem or is it the consumer?
Oh, this is not even just about females,
consumer.
guys. That was just the woman thing that I used. That was just one aspect.
But I just feel like guys should not just never talk about women.
As far as
everything. Like it should never be a conversation.
You said talk about them?
Yeah, like as far as like okay, let's say like me, Kim Kardashian, Jada, Ari, like it should never be a conversation amongst men because it's like you have to then blame the consumer, right? Because these girls, us, are like known as like not having talent, but like we make a lot of money.
Well, no, I don't even. Well, you just showed me you was talented, so that's kind of like.
Yeah. No, I get it, right? But like, so let's say
like
like
this discussion. Keep it
No, this is a
respectful.
good discussion.
Everything respect.
No, it's respect. It's always respect. It's always respect.
But this is why it should be.
It's gonna get way less respectful in a second.
I just feel like when it comes to men, right, and it's like hoes and all that, right? But like y'all stick y'all dick in everything, but then you call us hoes for the consumer loving us.
Niggas still calling chicks hoes?
Yeah, you motherfucker.
No. I'm
you did
I'm
in your
reporting
freestyle.
on
Pussy.
No, you did in your freestyle.
What I'm saying is hoes is what they right. That's what they say. Hoes. You just said hoes, right?
No,
everything
you said that.
Right, but that's not from me.
He was saying it from a different.
I'm saying it
POV.
from.
That was the rhyme that was saying it from a different POV.
I said on the news, right? That was the beginning of the. I forgot what I said too. It was like I said something about the news, right? You see something on the news, wilding, like a new challenge on the news. Everything. This was being reported. This is not for me.
Do you believe that girls that are on and popping, or like if they're fucking somebody and they get on and popping, are they hoes?
Hell no, ain't no hoes to me. I'm a hoe. What do you mean? Everybody's a hoe, right?
Oh, wow. It got weird.
You're all a hoe for something.
No, I appreciate that.
Right?
No, I appreciate
This motherfucker, she said She said, "Is that girl a hoe?" He said, "I don't believe in hoes. I mean, I'm a hoe, really. I mean, ain't nobody a hoe. I mean, you're not a hoe. You a hoe. She a hoe. Call her a hoe to her face."
I mean, it's counterintuitive to the point he's trying to make.
What's the point he's trying to make? 'Cause I'm missing it.
He's lost himself. But the original point he was trying to make was it wasn't just women. He was just talking
what?
I said the original point he's getting pigeonholed into this whole shit, but he wasn't originally just talking about women. Just his
He was talking about anybody being talentless and motherfuckers just getting on based off of some bullshit. That's what his original thought was, but he used women. He used women as the example originally, and he tried to shift it to other people after the fact, and that's fine. I ain't even getting on him about switching that shit up. But he went from talentless motherfuckers to to bending on that bullshit. Talking about, well, I mean, being talentless having no talent is actually a talent. No, it's not. It's still the same no talent. And you know what you were saying in that moment when you was doing the rapping, talking about motherfuckers not having actual talent and being leeches and being famous for it. You were not talking about it as being a positive thing. You're talking about it you're talking about it in a derogatory way. You're not uplifting them. You're speaking derogatorily about them.
But what he was where he was getting stammered was he wasn't just talking about women. And once he got to defending a point that he wasn't trying to make, he got lost. That's what I saw.
I think he kept
going because it later went further. Well, I don't know if you're gonna play the rest. He further went to talk about trying to save. Can I save that one hoe? What if I could save that one hoe?
Did she a hoe you? Did she a hoe you saved, fam? And I don't know what the fuck.
That was nowhere near the point he was trying to make, though. That was her talking about her zeroing in on what she was projecting. Let's use a psychological term. He was just talking about anybody with no talent. He talking about these motherfuckers starting fights. He said that.
She took it personal because it is personal because he's talking about her. She understood the slick shit he was doing. You talking about me. So now I'm gonna call you on it. And she called him on it and he bitched up and switched it. Let me finish it though. I'm gonna finish the video.
But like but what I guess what I'm trying to say is like those are derogatory labels, right? So like think of like a white man calling you the N-word, right?
Yeah.
Those are like derogatory labels, right? But as people of color, right, we feel some type of way. But when it comes to men and women, a lot of men don't feel some type of way about the derogatory labels that are put on women, especially black women or women of color. So that's why I asked you when you said hoe, like what do you mean?
Hugh Charles.
Hoes, like that's what just a regular saying. Hoes, niggas, bitches, my nigga. But like that's just everything.
But when you say nigga, you say it in an endearing way, right?
Not really sometimes.
Sometimes, but it's not like a white man would be saying it. It wouldn't be the same thing.
Like, what do you mean?
But it wouldn't be the same thing, correct? It would be more in an endearing way as far as like a black person saying it to another black person. So when men say hoes to women, it's in a derogatory way. It's not in a loving, endearing way.
Not all the time though. I don't think so. Not all the time.
It's usually the energy that's put into
like niggas be with their family and coming there. Like I'm pretty sure we all got family. A nigga pop, nigga call their daughter, you hoes in here just not cleaning up and shit like that. Niggas grandfathers do that shit. Like
wait, who did that to their daughter?
Niggas granddad. Wait a minute. Granddad say whatever the fuck he want to say. I'm not gonna hold heifers. Like.
I just feel like I'm not trying to pick on you, but as a feminist,
no, you can't. Nobody could pick on me.
All I'm saying is like as
I'm the aggressor all the time.
No, I am.
Not this time.
I'm just telling you, I'm the aggressor.
You're a hoe right now.
Listen, Merry Christmas.
Don't use my sign.
Yo, you know it's real when he threw out his sign right now.
I know. This is I'm a Sagittarius too. You shit me?
I just feel like men just should never say that.
No, I understand. Like I'm, but
like hoes.
Do you talk about niggas in a derogatory way?
Niggas ain't shit.
How many times?
It's like reparations.
It's like majority.
It's like reparations.
Me neither, but it's fire.
All right. So
that's why people.
She's maybe 1/4 black.
Nope. Not going. Not going.
Her mother's half Cape Verdean.
That mean what? That mean that. I mean, I
Hispanic.
don't give a fuck.
But they dark.
She not. How about this? How about Mike McDaniels?
Are you reverse paper bagging her?
No, I'm just saying. How about Mike McDaniels come out and be like, "Yeah, what up, my nigga?" So we was in the coach of the Miami Dolphins.
I don't know who that is.
Coach of Miami Dolphins. Mike McDaniels. He's a whole black man. 49ers got compensatory draft picks because he was an exec. What do they call him? A coordinator level coach that got promoted to a head coaching position on another team, and he was a minority coordinator level coach that got promoted to a team. So you get compensatory draft picks for that. His father's black. He don't look black. He don't sound black. Apparently he listens to a lot of black shit. Culturally, I guess he skews to some shit that we fuck with as black people. But he doesn't present or look black at all. And so he doesn't go around saying the word nigga. Nigga. None of that.
What?
Huh?
He's a head
Miami
coach.
Dolphins. Miami Dolphins.
Does he count?
You Googling them?
No, I'm just want to know. I was making sure you said of a professional team.
Yeah.
Does he count?
What I'm saying is,
I'm asking you just a whole separate question. Does he fucking count?
He counts as a he counts.
Does he count?
He does. Though we got compensatory picks for him. Hey, look, what you want me to tell you? What you want me to tell you? He don't look like Mike Tomlin. We got compensatory picks.
What was the nigga from the Colts?
Huh?
It was Mike Tomlin from the Steelers. It was the nigga from the Colts.
Tony Dungy.
Yeah,
he don't look like a Lovey Smith.
Lovey was new school though. Ooh, Lovey came in new school.
He's not really a Herm Edwards type of,
Edwards,
Marv Lewis, Denny Green. There's a lot of black coaches I can name, but he don't look like none of them. None of them. He don't look light skinned. He don't look like maybe he's your father. No, none of that. She doesn't either. I've never known her to be black. So the whole nigga shit is a step far for me. But I've recently learned that Santa Claus ain't real, and none of my favorite rappers from back in the day is really about none of that shit they talk about either. So yeah, nah. They perfectly okay with that white woman sitting up there calling them niggas and talking about niggas ain't not even in a good way. The bitch got just said niggas ain't shit. Now if there is a theme that we should not be allowing is for anybody to talk about niggas ain't shit, period. Let that just permeate throughout the airwaves, because that's a narrative that we should be trying to squash as black men in general. But beyond that,
certainly.
But beyond that, just the freedom of this bitch is just to go out there and say nigga after testing the waters. If you black, you're not saying the N-word. To start. That don't even come across my mind. If I say nigga all the time. So if I'm gonna say nigga, 3 breaths later, I'm not gonna say the N-word now, as though I'm disallowed to say it. As though it's some type it's taboo for me to do. If I don't have the credit, but she tested the waters and she was pushing them niggas. And them pussy motherfuckers all sat there ha-haing and shit. Looking at this stupid bitch with this big ass forehead tattoo. As though she had anything of substance to tell them about what the fuck she was talking about. But them motherfuckers so derelict and they duties as men. They so pussy that they're not even gonna check this broad for saying that dumbass shit. They're gonna go right along with it. They're gonna bend, and you're gonna have a actual point about some shit. Murder. But you fold up as soon as that bitch start talking to you right back. And don't tell me you wasn't in your mode. Don't tell me it wasn't the moment, because you just got through battle rapping. You just got through with a quick 12 in the flow of the conversation. So it's got to be in you. All I'm saying is I hear you rebut all kinds of shit. I hear you talk in non-nice ways to black people all the time, and I thought it's just what it was. And it was cool. That's the culture, right? So I expect you to have that same warrior spirit when you get in these motherfuckers' faces. Even if you ain't gonna cuss her out. I ain't even saying you should. You ain't got to ride for that shit, though. You ain't got to just sit there like a little pussy and just let her say whatever the fuck dumb shit she want out of her fucking mouth.
I just think he's not well versed to recover. He had a point to make. She drew him away from his point. He got flustered. I don't think that made her win the argument because she wasn't saying shit.
Not saying that made her win. I'm just saying you look like a pussy. You are a pussy. And it's just further confirmation of it. Any man that makes his bones talking about the degradation of black people, but won't get up and say shit about a white woman, talking shit to him, telling him he ain't shit, telling him that the majority of people like you ain't shit. Then look at you both face in the eye and tell you not to call me a hoe.
But you can
then make you call yourself a hoe.
And then I called you a nigga.
And then I called you a nigga to end it off. And said y'all ain't shit.
That ain't even a clip I saw. Clip I saw was him talking about some trying to get a hoe out of the wholeness.
I mean,
she
the
was like,
motherfucker want to rescue hoes.
Yeah, he was talking about trying to rescue a hoe's mind, and she was like, "Fuck that, nigga. Let a hoe be a hoe. What does a hoe got to do with you, hoe ass nigga?" And he was flabbergasted that she was even said that. He was like, "Bitch, I just said I was trying to save the hoe, and you said let that hoe drown." In true pimp form, let that hoe die, nigga.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. If that wasn't drummed into your head,
and he was just flabbergasted by that alone. He was set aback by that.
How you flabbergasted? How you indoctrinated to this shit and flabbergasted by that? You surprised that hoes is hoes? You surprised that hoe? She put her whole pussy on the fucking internet.
But he's not used to women owning it. He's used to he had a whole sermon set aside for her to deny all of that shit.
Hey, yo, look. She didn't own it. She didn't own it. She just said who you call. You can't use that word. You can't say hoe. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, she was owning it. She was saying
not in the clip that I saw. Not in the clip that I
she went further on to say, why do you care? Let a hoe be a hoe. Let her hoe. Why do you give a fuck? So he was like, man, if I knew in 3 months, because she went on to go say a lot of these women are doing it for money and they know they can get money from the consumers. So why are you blaming the person and not the consumer? He like, well, say that I had know for a fact in 3 months, if she didn't be a hoe for 3 months, I could give her $1 million in 3 months. She like, fuck you, fuck that $1 million, hoe up or blow up. She got to eat in them 3 months. Like, he wasn't ready for her to go full steam into the whole mission.
Yeah, but this thing, why I can't call her a hoe? Why I can't call a hoe? If you're doing whore shit, why can't I call you a whore?
Again, I think that was counterintuitive to what he came there to say.
But it's not counterintuitive, though. We used to be able to call shit what it was. We used to be able to call a bitch a bitch. If you a hoe, if you a bitch in this situation, then you a bitch. If you a hoe, you a hoe. If you a prostitute out here, you a prostitute. We used to be able to call them that. You used to call a girl a slut because she was acting or behaving like a slut. You are a slut. I'm not slut shaming you. It's okay. Be a slut. Sluts are needed, but you a slut. Know you a slut and know what you are. You a cum bucket. Be that. It's cool. Be a cum bucket for you. Not what I would want for my daughter or my sister or my cousins or my nieces or whatever. But for you, if that's what the fuck you want to do, go ahead and be that, because I'll live by the mantra of don't save her. She don't want to be saved. But nowhere in that mantra does it say, let that bitch tell you that the sky purple.
Wow.
No, I'm calling the sky blue because it been blue. A hoe is a hoe. So if you a hoe, I'm going to call you a hoe.
Because too many bitches are shady. So, speaking of cum bucket, I finally came across an innocuous porn title that I dare not click. That motherfucker said the race to paste her face. And I just knew that I didn't need to see that.
It was gonna be a mouth and a bunch of penises.
Didn't need to see it.
At what point are you kind of gay? From clicking on some of the titles that you click on.
That one for certain.
But like ghetto gaggers. Like ghetto gaggers is I don't watch it either, but ghetto gaggers is
I don't watch no head videos because it's just
but what I'm saying is but I'm saying you gotta watch it. Nigga, I'm setting the parameters. Not you as an individual.
I'm telling you, yes, that's gay.
Okay.
Yes. I'm a weird porno person. Like it's a bunch of feet and solos. Once you put a dick in the mix, it's kind of like it's only so long that I could fucking imagine myself there. Now I'm just sitting there with my eyes closed. So let me just get the dick off of the screen.
Let me just remove you from the situation totally because I'm no longer my mind don't work that good to remove you from it. I can't edit you out of this shit.
I have to close my eyes and I can close my eyes and bring her there, but I can't look and stare me onto the screen. So
you can't impose that shit.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
no superimposing me onto the screen over
none of that. None of the POV porn.
Right. Now POV porn. That's not much dick, but yeah, still no.
No, that shit's scary.
What POV porn?
Yeah, it's too up there on you.
I don't know why outside porn fucks with me.
I don't like outside porn either. Don't do shit by a pool.
No fucking outside. I don't
a tree.
Man, no, none of this shit.
I'm with you on that. I don't like that either. I don't like that either. But yeah,
I don't even know why I don't like outside porn.
The POV shit and then the VR porn.
I've never seen VR porn.
I've seen it. It's horrible. It's traumatizing. It's traumatizing. You'll be a little kid. You'll be a little kid again. I was a little kid. I was like, oh shit, get this off of me. Turn it off. Cut it off. No. It's like you could smell her.
Ugh.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good. And then like you can see all like the I'm gonna say razor bumps. But given the industry,
you could have just said pores, huh?
You know they're not razor bumps.
You couldn't have just said pores. They had to be razor bumps.
Hey, look.
You know the only difference between a razor bump and a Herbie bump? Trust.
That part.
So Bill Cosby's out on tour. R. Kelly and the baby. We talked about that last week. Tory Lanez is guilty. Young Jock shaved his head. We got to give a round of applause to Young Jock sticking to his word. He said, if that motherfucker Tory Lanez get found guilty, I'm going to shave my motherfucker.
Hey, look. Don't fall for it. What happened was he burnt out his shit on that last perm he did. And he had a bunch of split ends. He had to do the big chop anyway.
Yeah.
He had to do the big chop anyway. So,
He had to go to court. Oh, now this one thing.
No, the big chop. No, when the women get their hair fucked up when they perms.
Oh, I thought
they got to cut it all. I was making a perm joke because he got perms and shit.
Making a perm joke, you could have Britney Spears it and segued right into this Kanye West shit that you probably
I don't even know what fucking Kanye West shit we got.
Just an esoteric ass thought. So, is there a prejudice against women in the world that men somehow escape? Wendy Williams and Britney Spears both had their funding like outside of them. Somebody else came in, a government official, and told them what to do with their money. Yet Kanye West, nobody has stepped in and done that to him yet.
So what you're saying is that is a woman more susceptible to an executorship than a man?
Yes.
I say yes. I would say yes. I ain't even gonna push back on that. I think there's a certain level of misogyny that exists in the world that would placate a woman to be like, no, well, baby, you can't handle this. Let me go ahead and take care of that for you, that girl.
Right.
Where doing it to a man just wouldn't be the case as frequently.
Yeah, as you can see, Kanye West, I don't see what fucking Britney Spears or Whitney Williams did halfway
Hey,
is
look. Orlando Brown.
Orlando fucking Brown, who's back.
I ain't heard.
He got no money to
I ain't
invest.
heard. He don't.
No. I don't think it's much. I don't think it's much.
Hey, look. Maybe not now, but at a point, it had to be. at some point before he had to have some money to fuck up.
Yeah.
And I mean, we ain't got to get one of the expensive executives. I mean, it got to be somewhere in the $100,000 range for people we can get.
But yeah, they locked them ladies' funds up, and Kanye seems to be far more erratic than both of them.
I don't know if he's erratic though. I think he's more so along the lines of
when Alex Jones tells you to help niggas, you are erratic.
But he don't do like harming of himself types of shit. And I think that I think Britney Spears was doing harming of herself type of shit.
It was shaved her head so they wouldn't fucking test
her
positive.
Hey, look, that's what we saw on TV. You don't know what kind of razor blading she was doing in behind closed doors. Does she look well to you when she be doing the shit she doing on the internet now? You know what she's doing right now, and I said this shit earlier today when I saw her latest video. She's doing what I would imagine a 12-year-old would do if when I was 12, if we had sexting when we was 12. She's sexting. Like, I think it's what she's doing is like a promiscuous 12-year-old.
I made a fucking position in an open forum, and I swear the spirit of you came out of nowhere and jumped into this crowd and cussed my stupid ass out. And it was a black nerd group. I just posted one of Britney Spears' fucking antics in her living room, which looked mighty fucking nice, and she looked like Cheryl from the smoking video. She looked fucked up. This living room looked magnanimous, and it just crossed my mind like, this bitch ain't oops, I did it again in 30 years. The amount of work that say a Will Smith has had to complete, I think I use Will Smith as my example, has had to stay in to keep him in that type of wealth. And she didn't, oops, I did it again. Not to discredit her 6 whatevers and this and that, but still, motherfuckers might not got 6 diamonds, but motherfuckers be having 112 golds, which should translate roughly around the same.
No. Nowhere near.
What?
I don't think Will Smith has sold nowhere near the amount of albums Britney Spears has sold.
I ain't talking about the albums, nigga. Will Smith just don't sell albums. He does a lot of shit to maintain that motherfucking.
Right, but all of that shit you do, all them little ones you got, when you add them all up, they don't equal up to this big ass 10.
Again, I disagree. Oh, no. I don't disagree. It doesn't.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I disagree that there's some pencil whipping and shit going on.
No, I'm just saying
she did because it is that way. Should it be that way? Is what I'm saying. There's some conflating going on. There's some disillusion in there. Them 6 diamonds don't add up to his 120 golds.
Yeah, but he don't have 120 golds. He got like 4.
I'm not. You getting hung up on the music. So the fact
when you add up the movie shit to it too, he ain't getting that neither.
Yes, at one point that boy was getting $20 million per film.
Yeah, but he was only doing like 3 films. She was getting that's $60 million. She was making 400 that year. She made 400. You made 120, fam.
No, hell.
Yeah.
She made
Yeah.
20 years ago for 3 years, and now she's living in perpetuity with the money that she's making from that. Will Smith has been Will Smith for the whole 30. I think it should supersede that 6 Diamond Awards.
I don't know. He might have more money than Britney Spears.
Matter of fact, the other example I used was Michael fucking Jackson. That son of a bitch had to buy the Beatles catalog damn near. That nigga was moving and shaking his entire 30 years before her.
Right.
To maintain a similar lifestyle. She could have bought some monkeys and shit.
You say similar. I don't know. I think that chick put a lot of money out together. Put a lot of money up. Sold a lot of records.
Not more than Michael Jackson.
I don't think she had money compared to Michael Jackson.
She does. And that's what they was fucking arguing. That she got 6 times diamonds and diamond. I'm like, all right, shit.
I'm trying to see how much money this bitch got.
A lot. For no reason. For no reason. Now I understand she had a nice little tear. Going quadruple.
Man, her net worth is estimated to be $70 million. All
right.
I mean, I'm just saying that's what it say.
Yeah. Like she spent $70 million on that motherfucking table. She was, oops, I did it again in front of nigga. She said that motherfucker look like, you still on meth, Cheryl? She was sitting in front of that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm cleaned up. You're still on meth, Cheryl.
Will Smith is around 350 million.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, okay. So that 120 she made, she got 70 of it left. Apparently 70 million buys you some nice tables.
You're still on meth, Cheryl.
And meth is cheap. Shit. Them bitches, they ain't got shit that they got to deal with. Couple of, Coors Lights, Pabst Blue Ribbon is cheap. The bitch she ain't drinking Guinness.
Again.
I don't know why I said Guinness. This is it.
He got 3 times the amount of money, but done 10 times the amount of work.
Hey, look.
And been in the motherfucking game 4 times the amount.
Hey, look.
Active in like 8 games.
Hey, look. When she struck, she struck.
No, nigga. When she white, she white.
I don't know what that means though. When you saying these things, they don't make no sense to me. Like you saying white people get to keep their money and black people don't. Is that the angle you going with?
It's literally.
Okay.
It's literally.
So they get to, or they just do. They don't buy a bunch of dumb shit like a bunch of other people do.
I've never heard of a white.
But they can't afford. Contract. You never heard of a white 360 contract? No. Hey, look. I don't know what Taylor Swift was in, but they bamboozled that bitch out of a lot of money. She still don't own her masters, and they like, no, you can't get them. And they playing keep away with her shit.
And she probably still got just as much money as Will Smith.
Maybe, but she sold a shit ton of records though.
And there you go back to the shit ton of records.
Yeah, but hey, look, but you said you never heard of anybody being hooked on any white people being on the 360 deal, and I'm saying I don't know if that's true.
No, that's
I'm saying white people get shitty deals too.
That's a straight question. Have you ever heard of a white motherfucker in a 360 deal? No. I ain't say are they out here on the 360 deals? Have you ever heard of a white motherfucker in a 360 deal?
I don't hear a lot about white people deals.
That's not the question. So. Have you heard, Mr. Answer the question? You see why don't nobody answer your questions? Mr. Answer the question.
No, I haven't. I'm saying that I have not, but I also have not heard a lot about white people contracts. So me not hearing about it does not prove that it doesn't exist. It just proves I haven't heard of it. I am not an expert in the field, so I don't know why. I don't know what proving that I'm not an expert proves to your point, or adds to your point.
You're very knowledgeable.
Of not that. No, I'm not. I know what I know. I don't know what Will Smith contract is. I don't know how many black people got 360s. I know Bobby Shmurda, and rappers.
But you've heard of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, because I heard dumb rappers sign it. I'm more I'm more exposed to the goings-ons of rappers. I don't know the world star for country music.
There isn't a world star for country music.
How do you know that?
Because you would have heard about it.
No, I wouldn't have.
Yes, you
I don't
would.
hear when Taylor Swift tickets go on sale.
See, you're bouncing.
But it's a massive thing. No, I'm telling you, I'm not abreast of the goings-ons of shit I'm not interested in.
No, you bouncing. You're knowledgeable about Taylor Swift when you want to prove a point.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just. No, I know bullet point. I know bullet point shits about some stuff. I don't know the in-depth.
Why would we take your bullet points when you're telling us?
You ain't gotta take none of it. You could research it.
Why would we talk about it?
Because we talking, motherfucker.
Or you're not.
Oh my God. Lady Gaga in 2015, Lady Gaga's contract with her record label was leaked, and it showed that she would earn nothing from licensing and special advances, and that Spotify in its scope, her label would take all of it instead. I think that they're saying that Lady Gaga had a 360. Number two, JoJo was catapulted to fame in 2004 with her single Leave, Get Out, but a bad recording contract kept her out of the spotlight for a decade. That was two. I don't know if it was a third or not. Again, I don't know about this shit. There's a there's a sports center for NASCAR. I don't know.
Two people that been fucked, and both of them are on their way to $500 million. See, when we get fucked, we don't be JoJo CY and Lady Gaga and still make $500 million. We just get fucked, which is the overarching point that was being made earlier.
We get fucked. No, Young M.A. gets fucked. And you never hear from her again. I don't again, okay. So the big stars that who are the Taylor Swift JoJo equivalents on the other side? Because I want to continue. I don't want to continue to compare them to Bobby Smurder's and Young M.A.'s.
I didn't bring them up.
I know. I said I don't want to do that. Continue to compare them to. So
360 motherfuckers did.
No, I'm just trying to bring up bigger artists that will be comparable to those. They'll be comparable to those artists that got fucked up with contracts. I'm trying to think of a black artist that's big. SZA. I don't know. What is SZA got a fucked up deal?
Couldn't tell.
I don't even know. She ain't been out that long.
I don't fucked up contracts.
Beyonce. Did Beyonce have a fucked up contract?
No, not that I know of.
She probably had a 360.
We get fucked up contracts. We are obscure and don't make $500 million.
Again, you asking me some shit. I don't know these people like that, so I'm not gonna know. I don't read their trade. I don't read Variety, so I don't know who's in Variety. I don't know what's going on with them. I read Essence. I actually don't read that shit either, but you get my drift. I know about the shit that goes on with my people because I'm plugged into the shit from my people. I don't know the country western world star. I'm positive it exists, and now I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't know the rockin' world allhiphop.com or hip hop DX. I don't know the rockandrolldx.com. I don't know. Maybe theirs is just Rolling Stone. And I don't read that shit. I don't follow Rolling Stone on any social media outlets. They're not in my world. So when I scroll shit, I don't get nothing from them. But I get shit from the Shade Room. They don't report on none of those individuals. Shade Room ain't said nothing about JoJo ever.
I don't know anybody comparable to them.
She said Leanne Rimes, a 19-year-old country music star, has been under contract to Curb Records since she was 12. Today, she startled the 150 people at a state Senate hearing when she said that she might be 35 years old before she finished delivering the 21 albums that she owes the record company. Damn. Everybody get fucked. Music industry is
another $500 million.
Huh?
Another $500 million.
Does that mean that she's not getting fucked and had to be one of the most prolific artists of her genre?
It wasn't.
What she's saying is that if you look for it, you will find it. And if you
No
want to
one
find,
else-
and if you want to find obscure, screwed over acts of those particular collections, you probably find those too. You just don't know the obscure one-hit wonder of
Will
those
Smith is
goals.
not an obscure one.
And he's a $500 million. He's damn near $500 million.
He definitely put in far more time, effort in industries than Britney Spears, and he should be far above 3 times what she's
Man,
worth.
Joe, why he's done 3 times the work and he's got 3 times more than 3 times the money, because 3 times that's 210 million of her 70 million. He's got more. He's got 5 times her money.
So you just skip over 4 and go right to 5. But anyway,
Well, he got 35 million. What you talking about?
Who got 35 million?
350 million. I mean, rather.
Thought you
Will
said
Smith.
he had 300 million. She had 75.
70 million Britney Spears, 350 Will Smith.
Whatever. I don't think that's what you said, but whatever. Anyway, like I said, he done far more than 4 or 5 times what she's worked.
You say that how?
Because she's only worked from that short period of time. That nigga been working since 1988 to now.
Okay. Brad Paisley has had a lot of trouble with his record label, and according to Business Insider, it goes way back to 2002. That's when he first sued them. He wanted the numbers on what he should have been getting for the royalty payments, but there was a problem. I don't know who Brad Paisley is, by the way.
He's a very popular country singer, and I'm looking him up too. I think he's close to $500 million. 120 million.
How many records has he sold?
How many records? Age 49. This is far too deep into what we was even trying to fucking talk about.
I know.
None of these people are fucking anywhere close to Will Smith or what they've done in the time they've done it.
When did Brad Paisley come out and start making music? Because you just want to say these people don't deserve the shit that they got or they got in this spot. I mean, I don't know.
This is completely logical and fucking your side of the point. You just only fucking making me fight this shit because it's me who's saying it. You are sitting here debating if white people get preferential treatment on fucking video.
No, that's not what I'm debating.
That's literally what you're debating.
No.
It sounded as if you were trying to say black people are not smart enough to have good deals.
No.
If black people...
Shock, is that anywhere near what I'm saying? What I'm saying is they have to work 50
or a lot of black people allows themselves to get screwed more and then they spend
That's
money.
what you're saying. That's what you're saying. You're saying the black people get screwed, the white people don't. That's what you're saying.
That's not what I said. I said
what are you saying?
Fucked. They still make $500 million. That's what I've said since inception. Even when Britney Spears was put under executorship and fucked, that's what this all started about. She still managed to have nice tables.
So what is your point for black people in comparison?
Who's the equivalent? What are the comps?
What
are the comps? What are the black comps to these people? And Will Smith is exponentially better than all of them. 5-fold to the person you keep naming.
5-fold, but he's worked.
You keep saying that's what you keep getting bogged down in your argument, man. You keep talking about he's worked 20 times harder than her. Like, how do you quantify that shit?
Preferential treatment in no way.
No, fam, but you just keep saying that this motherfucker has worked so much harder and he's done so much more than all these other people. I don't know how you say that.
Not all these.
I don't know how he's done that much more than Britney Spears.
That's why we moving forward. So let's go.
Okay, cool. And shit, he's done more. He's got more. But you just want her to have nothing and him to have everything. I don't understand that shit.
No, I don't.
Okay, all right, cool.
Nobody alive but you would think Will Smith is done 5 times what Britney Spears has done.
Hey, yo, look, I just think that her impact on the world has been incredible. The bitch did a lot of shit
I
with the
understand.
with
I
the few
understand.
years that you say she
How many
was out there.
motherfuckers said otherwise?
I know.
And I'm not even
Wait,
saying
they say
otherwise.
Britney
And that's the
Spears did more
funniest
work
part
than
about this
Will
shit.
Smith.
I ain't even saying she ain't her impact ain't otherwise. What I said is her impact ain't.
You're saying the numbers don't make sense, and I'm saying they do.
No.
And I'm saying they do,
Keeping up with Will Smith. No,
and I'm saying they do. I'm saying because
I know what you say.
conceptually, I thought she had more money than she actually had. I'm surprised she's poorer than what I thought.
Shit.
It's Britney fucking Spears.
All right.
She was a mega star at a point for a decade or better.
I think Will Smith has been a mega star for better.
Wait, who has more money, Will Smith or
Will
Britney
Smith
Spears?
does. Yes.
My assumption would be Will Smith because he does
He's
acting.
been working.
But he's not spending more money. He's making more money. With Britney Spears, she has to spend more money to make money.
Does she?
In music, yes. In music, you spend more money. You spend money to make money. In acting, you don't spend money to make money. They spend money and they hire you. But
Hire you.
in
Right.
music, you are when you get your record deals as a loan, you pay that back and then you recoup.
Okay, but this is the thing though. You have the potentiality for the movie. You get hired to do the movie. They say we'll give you $20 million to do this movie, and you say, okay, cool, I'll get $20 million to do the movie. The movie makes $7 billion. You don't get any access to that $7 billion. You're not getting royalties off of that. You got your 20 million and you're done. Now, the album, you get royalties off of that album per the performance of the album, right?
But you get a percentage of it.
You get percentage, but I'm just saying it's the percentage. So we can do the math on it, and we can do the math
Will
and
Smith make more money than Britney Spears.
I can too.
So what's the argument?
I can see how Will Smith can be five. I can see how Will Smith can have 5 times more money than with Britney Spears, and that's acceptable and reasonable. He's saying it's not. That's the argument.
Okay. All right, let's go on to the next.
I don't know what the next topic is. I'm lost.
Fran Drescher.
Oh, Regine and Fran. This was yours. Go ahead, take it away.
All right. So mysteriously, these two shows that premiered in the early 90s, 3 months, the white show after the black show, Living Single and The Nanny, somehow from different networks, different studios, and different designers, they managed to have several of the same outfits throughout this life of the series. You know, that ain't it there.
Yeah, you went the wrong way with your clicks. Go back the other way. There you go.
And that yellow outfit, I remember from fucking The Nanny or whatever. That was like a very, because I don't know if I'm recalling anything correctly anymore, but she was very considered a fashionista back then. Like she was the model of basically what the bitches carrying them end up becoming.
The nanny was a fashionista, a fashion icon, I guess you want to say.
She was
Regine was a fashion icon. Yes.
Regine was a fashion icon in the show. The Nanny was the archetype for Sex in the City. The Nanny was the archetype for that.
I don't know what you say. I don't know what you're saying.
Regine was a fashion forward motherfucker in the show, maybe in the black community.
Right, the character Regine.
Right, the character Regine.
Right.
Fran Drescher was on the cover of Vogue for her fashion.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm not talking about the character. I'm talking about Fran Drescher, but it was based on the shit she would wear in the show. So she got all this acclaim from these fucking outfits that apparently were inspired indirectly or directly by yet another African American community.
Hey, Not to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy.
Yeah, figured.
I know. Y'all make me that guy.
No, we don't.
Yeah, I do.
Richie, not a motherfucking fashionista to the rest of the world.
Hey, look, not even that. Not even that. So we're gonna base this argument and this angst off of the assumption that we're saying that, well, you're insinuating that Fran copied Regine. I mean, Fran Drescher copied Regine. Is that what we're saying? The
No,
nanny.
'cause I don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg.
That
but I
that was
know,
that's me. I don't know what came first.
well, I don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg, but I know one of them got critical acclaim for these shits.
Okay.
The other, not so much. That's all I was saying.
One of them was a much bigger show than the other, was it not?
Markedly, I don't think so.
What you mean, markedly?
Like at the time all this shit was happening, one of them ran longer, so it became a bigger show, yes. But when this shit was going on,
Market share, I'm saying. When they were going on. I think the nanny probably got more viewership than Living Single.
it was white, so I agree with you, but not
Okay.
enough to make her. Again, we get into that little bit of.
Oh my
And
God.
I'm not finna argue again.
I know, because that don't make no damn sense. So, because Kim Fields wasn't on the cover of Vogue. Look, fam, was Fran Drescher ever on the cover of Essence? Like, what the fuck do we be saying when we be saying this shit? Like, we're not celebrated in their spaces. No shit, we not. Oh well, I don't read that shit no way. The question should be why you reading that shit and not getting the Essence magazine? Why the fuck you give a fuck about what their standards of beauty are and what they're recognizing? Buy your shit that recognizes you and your standards of beauty. Stop trying to get into their program.
I don't give a shit about their program.
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the motherfuckers I think that was causing to making the shit as an uproar or making it a thing. She's a bigger star than Kim Fields because her people made her a bigger star. You want Kim Fields to get the recognition that she deserves? Well, recognize the bitch. Honor her. Give her awards. Put her on magazines. Celebrate her for her work that she has done and that she continues to do. Watch her on the Upshaws. Put her on the cover of fucking Essence now. Do a retrospective of what she's done, or women in fashion, past, present, and future. There could be some type of torch passing that you could do to the fashionable women of history. I'm sure there's some torch that Diane Carroll could pass down to Whitley Gilbert, that she could pass down to her, that they could pass down to Hillary, that they could pass down to the new Hillary, or whoever the fuck else be dressing. I don't know. What's the old girl from Insecure? Not Issa Rae, but the one that dressed fly. Yvonne Orji.
Orgy.
Yeah, I know, right? It's in the name. But yeah, celebrate them. As us, we got to celebrate the people that we want to see up and stop being so mad about, well, they just do a little bit and look at what they get. Well, this they shit. You want to do a lot and be accepted in there? It's not going to happen. They never going to look at you the same way they look at her. But we look at you the same way they look at her. Accept our acknowledgement. Also, when you get it, when you get the affection and attention from these magazines that you think are less than, embrace it. Put the light on it. Put the light on you being the centerfold in Word Up magazine. Publicize Word Up so they get their subscribership up. You see how one hand washes the other? I put you in my magazine. Now you put my magazine on your social media. Now you blow my shit up because I'm blowing you up. Now my shit get more notoriety and you get more notoriety, and now we all get more notoriety. So the next time you got a project coming out, I put you on my cover again. Now I got that many more eyes for you to have on you. But hey, I don't know. But yeah, Ray J was fly to the motherfucker, and this is from Essence, so Essence did celebrate her. My brother, do you think the white man's water is wetter, and they ice is colder?
Now I know they water is wet and ice is colder. I'm just talking about when they motherfucker take our ice and they can put it in their drink. Is all I'm saying.
But no, they taking it though. You assuming? I don't even know. Do the work to say you stealing from us.
I'm not even finna do that. History has taught me that I don't have to. If green touches yellow, you're okay, fellow. If red touches black, get away, Jack.
Okay.
That's why books have covers. Now, am I going to apologize to them 9 snakes, Muhammad Ali? No. I'm going to just take the 10,000 that been trying to bite me and take this as how I go.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you at all. But it is 1:30 though. And we've been going for 4 hours and 14 minutes.
Yes. Yes. The only thing I wanted to talk about past this was is them fucking putting in weight restrictions on Zion, new slavery. But we can talk about that shit next week.
And what?
Them putting them weight restrictions on Zion Williams, new slavery.
Oh, hey, look, is that new slavery or is that you trying me saving you from yourself?
That's slavery, fam. That's exactly how you justify slavery. I'm saving you from yourself, nigga.
Hey, look. You could retire
4 hours.
So you want to? Yeah, all right, cool.
Let it go for a while.
Because I want to fight about it now.
Yeah,
nigga, you could just retire. That's not slavery. You couldn't retire from slavery. You go eat all the ding dongs and cupcakes. Preview for the next week. You eat all the fucking cupcakes and ding dongs you want over there, Zion. But down here in New Orleans, you leave these beignets alone.
Hey, can I still jump over niggas?
No.
Fuck you.
When you eat like you want to eat, you can't get on the court.
Yeah, I can't get on the court. You won't let me on the court, nigga.
No, can't get you on the court because every time you go to this motherfucker, you blow out a shoe. Hey, look, fam. When you tear the shoes up, is it the shoe fault or is it your fault? Is it too much weight in the shoe or is it the shoe?
Hey, you better reinforce these rims, nigga. They ain't made a Shaq rule since 1998.
No, not the rims. It's your shoe. Your shoe, motherfucker.
That was just a fucking analogy, sir. Reinforce these fucking shoes. And let's get the fuck on with our day. You ain't gonna fucking put a weight restriction on the grown ass man.
Hey, look.
It's like taking another grown ass man telling him to take sensitivity.
Hey, look. What do you want us to make this thread out of?
Steel. Wakanda fibers.
Wakanda fibers. No.
Whatever the fuck. Vibranium fibers, nigga. Whatever the fuck is going to take to. Because here's the thing. My 360 million, I make it out here. Your 380, 90, 420, you make it on the fucking couch. Figured it the fuck out.
Thing is though, you're right, but that's how it works, fam. I don't have to figure it out. You can either sign this contract or not.
All right, Jerry Jones, don't make me motherfucking cry racial.
Hey, look, cry what you want to cry. You can sign it or not. Hey, look, I have no sympathy for none of these weak ass, ineffectual motherfuckers, because they all bitches, they all pussy.
All right, Jerry Jones, don't make me cry racial.
Yeah, cry racial. I'm trying to find a pun in this motherfucker.
Yeah, that was about it I had on there. Oh shit! Damn, we forgot to talk about Superhead back in the fucking headlines.
For what?
She's marrying some celebrity chef, and everybody in the black community is up in arms. They ain't never gonna let this woman live down sucking those 27 dicks. Never.
Hey, look, no.
Hey guys, I have a question for you. Did you hear about the kidnapping at the school?
Hell no, we kidnapping it here in Chicago.
It's okay. He woke up.
I see what you did there.
Oh wow. Wow.
See what you did there.
That was frightening for a second. I don't even think that was
Man, Joe. Hey, look, it would be her with the dark kidnapping, child abduction pun. Like, wait a minute.
What the fuck? It was more than just the pun. It's the fact that she doesn't like speaking. It was a culmination. That was horrible. It was a good
pun. It was a really good pun.
That was a horrible friend. You are a horrible friend. Great pun.
Hey, look.
Matter of fact,
horrible thing to say at a horrible thing to say at a babysitter in the interview.
Right. Fucking. I mean, drove the whole show to a grinding halt. We should end the show like that every fucking week. That wasn't a fucking pun. That was a fucking massacre.
Hey, look, that wasn't a pun. That was the taunting of a psychopath.
Fail.
She's telling you our next crime.
That was marvelous. That was
marvelous. Hey, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for checking us out. We back here every week. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. We the S.O.S podcast. We out.
It was the monotone. The monotone.